Family, where the hell this man people from? Somebody tell me where this man is from in the diaspora, because it damn sure ain't foundational Black American. And we got some receipts on you, partner. But y'all also tell me where the hell this lady from in the diaspora, because both of them foreheads look like you could play the Super Bowl on them. I'm just being honest. You can see the hairline sliding back. I'm just being honest. And we got some real questions about all of that, because the TetherCRATS are trying to sabotage our good brother. And it's all on us right here, Certified Black Society. We broke the news, we lead the news, and we're going to be the ones to expose them so we don't go down that lane. Never, not at all. And we in here, and it's FBA, and it's Friday. Turn all the way up. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black Excellence. Power to the people.
Oh yeah, throw your neighborhood in the air if you don't care. I need to know where you at, where you are, what you represent, Certified Family. FBA's in the building. I need my roll call, because we need to represent where we from and show them that they're not from where we are. And it never will be that way, y'all, because we in here holding it down, holding the crown, and they know what's up. FBA, we always win, and we win by a knockout. Let it be known. Certified salute to the team. Certified salute to the family. Certified salute to us. It's on now. It's that time again, y'all. We coming in hot. Yes. And they can't stop us. Never. FBA, what's going on, family? Much respect. New York City, I see you. San Francisco. We start off with the East and the West Coast, man. Come on now. They ain't got it like us. No, never, never, never. Little Rock, I see you. Yes, indeed. Brooklyn in the house. Mississippi in the house, Chicago, damn, they go to Midwest, they go to South. So the East Coast is present and accounted for. The West Coast present and accounted for. The South is in the house. The Midwest is in the house. And we all here present and accounted for. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Much love and respect. Good to have y'all back. It's another one, y'all. And it never stops. It never stops. There won't be no days off. It won't be no breaks. We ain't taking no naps. We're not falling back. We're going to continue to push. Because let me tell you two things for certain, family. Supremacy never takes any breaks, okay? You go ahead and ask the ancestors how much supremacy takes a break. It don't happen. Anti-blackness never takes a break. And let's go ahead and add a third one, fam. All the ops and infiltrators, the tethers, they never take a break. And neither will we, because we're moving different. You can't say you're different and do the same things. If you say you're different, you got to live it. You got to act it up. And that's what we're doing, man. Certified salute to all of you guys. Okay, listen, straight to work. Last week, right here on this channel, FBA, Certified, Black Society, Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Share this with everybody. We broke down in thorough the situation involving our brother Karmelo Anthony. We broke all of that down in a very, very classic episode. And I appreciate everybody that was showing me love, man. I'm telling you right now, that was the best broadcast in modern history, okay? That was one thing, man. That was one for the record books. But it's all because of y'all. On the way of doing this, you guys, we ended up finding out some very nefarious characters. And we also went down the timeline. We went all the way back to the Black Panther Party. We went to Ferguson, Missouri. And we noticed that the play is always in. Remember, the dominant society always regurgitates the same lies over and over and over, right? Now what you're noticing is that they're sending out these people down there to Texas so they can divert the attention. See, the Democrats and the tethers, what happens when you put them together? You get the TetherCRATS. And the TetherCRATS are out here, fam, and they're really trying to get us to have another George Floyd moment. You see, that's what they really want. They want a George Floyd moment. They want us to get all up in arms so we can save their party. See, they know we're not going to save their party directly. You know, when they come out and tell us, y'all got to go out there and stop segregation. Y'all got to stop from being deported. Whatever boogeyman tactic they come up with, they know that ain't working. So they're going to use the situation against our brother so they can drum up support. But I want you guys to notice, has it been deafening silent from the Democratic plantation, y'all? Think about it. April 5th, they were telling all us we need to stop, we need to protest, we need to go against all the DEIs. but they ain't said nothing publicly about our brother Karmelo Anthony. However, privately, we discovered, all of us right here, a lot of nefarious things that they're doing. And it's Black Lives Matter 2.0. That's exactly what it is. And you're seeing them come out here and they're running that gambit. And nobody's going to do anything about it other than us. And that's the thing when you got some real activists, some real soldiers, some real certified, bona fide, qualified, verified, all of us together, the FBA family tree. We ain't going to allow that to happen. Our brother right now is fighting for his life, y'all, okay? You got the dominant society that wants nothing more than to see our brother fry. Let's make that clear. And then you got the tethers who want nothing more than to see him fry because they both have a dog in that race. What's that? That's getting us out the way. That's what it is. So we have to continue to report on this. Don't let it be one of them situations where people talk about it and then it just goes away. No one talks about it again. See, that happens to be a pattern, unfortunately, for a lot of people. It's every week there's a new story, but you don't do no follow-ups. Nah, because the moment that we take our eyes off of this, oh, they running everything. They running everything, fam. I'm telling you. So we're going to stay on this all the way thorough. We're going to get the money up, the donations up for our brother. And then we're going to call out people. Anybody subscribe to the Black Alpha Network on Twitter? Anybody follow me? Or on Instagram? You see, I've been giving them work. And if you look, it's really us. Let's just be real, y'all. Nobody's really talking about this new generation action network, which sounds very, very similar to Al Sharpton's non-action network. You're going to see the parallels. Nobody's talking about these funny style characters that are getting interviews with the police officers, giving press statements. Nobody's talking about that other than us, fam. We've been the ones giving them work, but that's okay. One thing I know for sure, fam, this is a Black Alpha exclusive. I always say this, make your own business so you can stay out of everybody else's. Make your own business so you ain't got to worry about nobody else's. Make your own business so you ain't got to give a damn about nobody else's. And we making our own business to make sure that this situation gets solved. So you got this individual right now, and I need y'all to tell me, somebody tell me right now, I'm not even playing. It sounds funny. Y'all tell me what part of the diaspora is this guy from? Because we got some questions, all right? This guy, Dominique Alexander, okay? Ain't nothing about this guy certified nor FBA. And we pulled out some receipts on him and his organization. And what you see is what we saw last week. This is very, very funny style. Absolutely, y'all. This is a very, very sneaky situation. It reminds me of a lot of those people that were claiming to be about Black lives, and they was really taking all the money in the bag, okay? We broke down what went down in Ferguson. Yes, we did. They're trying to pull the same situation. Don't you in your life think that the Democrats ain't going to try to pull that again? Don't you ever think that. I'm hearing a lot of places. Africa, I'm seeing a lot. Yeah, Tetherman, Caribbean, fam. I can say one thing. We all agreeing this ain't FBA. What do you say? You say, nigga, we got the Congo tether alerts flashing. The tether alert damn near broke. That tether alert is going off. That ain't no FBA, y'all. I'm sorry. No. That ain't no FBA. It ain't happening. Nope. We ain't gonna allow that. So essentially, y'all, you got a non-FBA person down there in Texas speaking on behalf of FBA, and then we done did a paperwork check. And this man paperwork done came back dirty paperwork, fam. I'm talking about convicted felon. I'm talking about putting his hands on children. Yes, indeed. I'm talking about putting his hands on his old lady. You know it's some tethers when somebody got an issue with a woman, because nobody got a problem with women more than a tether. Absolutely. Y'all see the bushmeat smell is in the air right here. Yeah. But y'all remember this right here, though? Let me say one thing for certain. No, I got to ask y'all this question. Y'all, let me tell you, and I need to see y'all faces. You know how thorough we are on the Black Alpha Network? And when I say that, I'm talking about all of us. I want y'all to rewind time to 3 weeks ago. Okay, 3 weeks ago, we were covering a whole nother story. I'm about to take y'all in. Watch this, y'all. This is how serious we are. We bad. We some bad MFs. Trust me. I want y'all to go back about 3 weeks ago. We were covering some of those mass deportations. We were covering some of those anti-ICE protests. And in one of the clips that we showed, there was a guy on stage. And he was talking like Dr. Martin Luther King. He was out there talking about the backbone of America. Because you know you're dealing with a fake Democratic fraud when they break into the Southern accent, when they start trying to hit you with all of that Martin Luther King talk, they'll talk like this regular, right? They'll be like, yes, and today we're going to the store and we're going to stand up for rights. As soon as they get behind the podium, it's in today's world. You know what I'm talking about, right? Fam, we asked on the show, we said, who is this guy? We didn't know who he was. Do y'all know that we just came back and connected the dots? The person that we were wondering 3 weeks ago, who is this mysterious dude on the podium saying that Latinos and blacks built America? We going there. Oh, lock in, share this video. It's going down. Yeah, we in here thick right now. Okay, we almost at 1,000 already. The same person who was on stage talking about Latinos built America, black and brown, no religion 3 weeks ago. Yeah, we came to find out it was him. Yeah. But we didn't know it at the time because this is way before the Karmelo Anthony situation. This is way before Frisco, Texas. Yeah, and shout out to the family who've been sending me a whole bunch of pictures and a whole bunch of news articles because y'all been doing the research. See, that's what separate Black Alpha from all these other new black media channels, fam. On ours, everybody do the reporting. Everybody bring it to the main stage. Everybody do the exposing. And since that's the case, and we are doing some exposing, y'all remember this right here? Watch the tethers. They will expose themselves.
For an immigration reform rally. It was organized by the League of United Latin American Citizens. Organizers say the demonstration will be a call for bipartisan immigration reform. Our Ashley Moss joins us live from Dallas this morning with the preview. Good morning, Ashley.
Good morning, Robbie. Now, organizers tell us they're expecting close to 10,000 people at the rally this afternoon, though they're preparing for as many as 30,000. Now, the hope is that this will be an all-inclusive moment that emphasizes justice and human dignity in the face of what many are calling broken immigration policies.
We're marching for our freedoms, and we're marching for immigrants to make sure they have the same rights that we do. They do have human rights, and that's why we're here.
Black people, Latino people, we are the backbone of this country. Our labor built it. Our culture shaped it. We must demand immigration.
Freeze! How many of y'all remember that? How many of y'all remember that just 3 weeks ago, family? Talk your talk, talk your talk, talk your talk, family. That was this Alexander dude. And he was out there speaking all of that Latinos built America. So you got a Latinos built America guy speaking on behalf of Karmelo Anthony family. That's not good. Is that safe, y'all? Does that sound like justice is coming? Does that sound like our brother is in a good position with these type of ops lurking around? Y'all remember? Yep, you do. Yes, sir. You said, I do. I do. Yeah, I remember. Remember, we was all like, who's this dude? We was like, we got to find out who the hell this cat is. And the first thing he do is go out there at a Latino and illegal immigrant rally, and he starts talking about they built America. Don't you trust anybody, man, woman, child, that says Latinos built America. And you better have that person far the hell away from somebody like our brother Karmelo Anthony who's fighting for his life. Because you know what this man gonna do? He gonna break down and he gonna fold. Oh, and with the receipts that I got today, I'm going to show y'all exactly the type of op angle that he's coming from. And you can start with the tetherism and work your way forward.
Black people, Latino people, we are the backbone of this country. Our labor built it. Our culture shaped it. We must demand immigration reform that is fair, humane, and just.
Immigrants don't take from America, they build America.
Black people, Latino people, we are the backbone of this country. Our labor built it. Our culture shaped it. We must
freeze. There you go. There you go. Right there, y'all. We already see what we're dealing with. We already know these people. We already know the angles that they coming from. That was him the whole time. Who would have thought in a mere 3 weeks later, he'd be the guy down there playing leader for our brother and family. I got interviews with this guy and he's throwing around the term foundational, but he ain't talking about foundational Black Americans. That's another thing. Y'all be very careful of these people who start saying foundational because they're not talking about foundational Black Americans. They talking about foundational Black and brown coalition. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all don't hear me. You just want to dance. I shout out to Andre 3000, certified salute. That's what is going on. He's out here talking about foundational Latinos. I'm not lying. Foundational Black and Brown Coalition. I ain't lying. And then on the flip side, he's talking about being on the same team with those other people. Yeah, y'all. Oh, it's getting real in the battlefield, y'all. It's getting real. But you know what? I did a little more research on this guy, and let me show you what I found. I got the whole goddamn speech. Look at this right here. The man been shilling it up all the way across the board. Mega Marcha 2025. This is a full Skittles bag, tether bag, black and brown bag, no elision. And he's out here trying to steal and sabotage what's happening with our brother Karmelo so the Democrats can get a George Floyd moment and you can vote blue no matter who. I ain't lying. Watch this.
No justice. No justice. When I say CSA, you say pray. CSA. CSA. Hello, y'all. I'm Minister Dominique Alexander, president of the Next Generation Action Network. And I'm going to be very quick but real direct to what we are dealing with right now in America. To my brown and black brothers and sisters. And I want you to know today that we stand in solidarity, not just by words, but actions. This isn't just a Latino.
Uh-oh. There go the Martin Luther King voice. Look at that. Immigrants make America great. He the only black man there, y'all. Look what type of time this man on. Uh-huh. The black and brown brothers. The Black and Brown Coalition. This who he represent. This his team. This his side. This is how he feels. Family, this ain't nothing but a co-op. You knew the co-op was coming. We ain't going to the rallies. We ain't going to the marches. We ain't out there chasing all the Democratic policies and running from Donald Trump and the boogeymans. Now they got to use this situation because who loves black pain and suffering more than the Democratic Party? And who do they send in first? A damn tether. Don't know your background. Don't know where you're from. They scrubbing these people's background. Newsflash for the whole family. This ain't like 3, 4, 5 years ago. They scrubbing these people's background every single moment. You can't find where these people are from, y'all, because they know that we checking paperwork. We checking ancestry. So they going back, they saying, get rid of all the hairline pictures. Get rid of all the suspected Fleetman forehead pictures. Get rid of where their parents is from. You can't find these people's parents no more. There used to be a time where you could just type it in, his mom, his dad, his parents, his grandparents, great-grandparents. You don't see that no more, y'all. They trying to scrub all of the backgrounds of these tethers. So we going to have to go based on our suspected tether hairline intuition. I need you to lean on your FBA intuition so you can call out some of these suspected Fleetman foreheads. That's what we're going to have to start doing. And it's going to have to get, you are a Democrat to further notice, you are a tether until further notice, and you are a TetherCRAT until further notice. Watch him going to Martin Luther King, y'all.
Work. And I'm going to be very quick but real direct to what we are dealing with right now in America. To my brown and black brothers and sisters. And I want you to know today that we stand in solidarity, not just by words, but actions. This isn't just a Latino issue. It isn't just a black issue. It is a human rights issue. When families are ripped apart, when undocumented people are hunted down like criminals, when refugees are treated like threats instead of people, we all together should be outraged. But what is worse is when we continue to believe that we are different, that somehow, if we are coming for them, they are coming for us. That is a colonialized lie. Black people, Latino people, we are the backbone of this country. Our labor built it. Our culture shaped it. Our faith sustained us. Our voice must now lead. We are not the enemies. We are not the competitors. We are family in the struggle. So when Trump and his administration tries to divide us with hate and fear, we are the answer to unity and love. We must stand together to say enough is enough. To say hate will not bring us down. Hate will be the thing that unites us. And we will stand on the shoulders of our ancestors because they did not die in vain. We will.
Whose ancestors? What you mean we gonna stand on the shoulders of our ancestors? You talking about the ancestors who built America, FBA, or you talking about all of these people's ancestors who didn't come here until the Civil Rights Act of the 1960s? The ones that sat out the Civil Rights era, the ones that sat out Trayvon Martin, sat out Mike Brown, Sandra Bland, Breonna Taylor. Who ancestors you talking about, Tether Man? And by the way, you ain't from America anyway, so your ancestors ain't ours. Think about this, you guys. We're talking about a Tether Man on stage. And this Tether Man is speaking about FBA. See, this is another one of those situations where everybody talking about FBA and ain't no FBA there. You got a clear African or Caribbean man on stage. You got 1,000 different Latinos in the audience, and they talking about the ancestors that built America that aren't any of theirs. We're the only lineage, heritage, and culture where people can have conversations about where we're not even around. When Joe Biden went to Africa, and he's talking about chattel slavery, and he's shaking hands with Africans. So literally, that was the slave master and the slave seller, and they talking about our ancestors, and we ain't even in the building. And right here, Mr. Tetherman, all right, he's talking about his maybe bushmeat ancestors, but you ain't talking about ours. And this is the thing, fam, they've gotten so comfortable by weaseling into what we create that they don't feel that there's any consequences for that type of behavior. We're not going for that, dog. That ain't what it is. So he's sitting there talking about our ancestors. We built America. We standing up for each other. And look at this. Notice how he elicits foundational Black American energy, foundational Black American existence, so he can give it on off to El Rardo. El Rardo is getting what our ancestors create. Family, all of that right there, that's the definition of a tether. You ever had somebody say, well, what is a tether? Show them that goddamn video, all right? And then throw a goddamn taco burrito at them, all right? And tell them, get the hell up out of here, all right? Throw some Jollof on them, all right? That's what it is when you're talking about what a tether is. These are people talking about our lineage, fam, and we ain't even there. Talking about the backbone and all of this stuff. Fam, that man ain't us. So why are you talking like you us? Because you know you ain't. You know you ain't no FBA. And that's what I'm saying. You don't say nothing to a tether, they won't say nothing. You don't bring it up, they won't bring it up. Fam, they out here scrubbing these people's backgrounds. I'm telling you, Joe Taker Edie. We showed Joe Taker Edie earlier. I'll show it one more time, family. Look at this woman. They tried to tell us this woman from South Carolina. Now, y'all know like I know, like the world know, that woman ain't from no goddamn South Carolina. All right? You know this woman ain't from no damn South Carolina. She may be from South Sudan, South Somalia, all right? She may have the S's and the C's tangled up, but that ain't nobody from anywhere near South Carolina. But this is what they doing. That is why we call them the TetherCRATS, y'all. They're out here tethering it up so they can steal foundational Black American progress and they can give it on back to massa. There's a reason why these people get brought over here. And it ain't because they're one of us. As we proceed.
Stand in the spirit of Cesar Chavez. We will stand in the spirit of Dr. Martin Luther King. We will not allow them to rewrite history.
Man said we stand in the spirit of Cesar Chavez. He just put Cesar Chavez and Dr. Martin Luther King in the same damn sentence. You see, family? Who benefits from that? We don't benefit from that. A foundational Black American brother or sister gets nothing from tethering on to Cesar Chavez. But they get everything tethering on to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. By the way, two people, two names that ain't got no goddamn business being spoke of in the same breath. But you see, they benefit off of our culture. We don't benefit off of theirs.
We will not allow their hate to destroy our homes. Today, we unite.
Look who's in this audience. Who the hell is this guy? Who is it? This man got a goddamn, he looked like a secret agent costume that you buy at Walmart. Look at this. This is who he talking to? Oh, by the way, look back here in the back. I don't know if you can see. There go that damn Al Green guy. There go that Al Green guy. You remember the guy talking about Trump, you wrong. Damn you, Trump. There he in the background. This is the company this man keep, fam. It ain't certified. He ain't certified. Hell to the no. It's the same play from the same people, y'all. Same one.
We will not allow their hate to destroy our homes. Today, we unite like never before to say justice for all and not just one. No justice.
Get the hell up out of here. Get the hell up out of here. That is what they trying to do, y'all. This is it right here. These are the individuals, fam. And these people are out here and they lurking, man. I'm telling y'all, these ops is out here lurking everywhere you go. Don't think for 1 second, fam, they ain't on their way to Texas. Think about it right now. The Democrats have been quiet. Why have the Democrats been publicly quiet, fam? Because they're doing a lot of things behind closed doors. They want to see where this goes. They want to see where this goes before they really take it to another level, y'all. That's what the Democrats are on right now. The Democrats are trying like hell to keep this situation back, to keep this situation off, to keep this situation somewhere where it doesn't go to where they want it. Now, they're running around here trying to get foundational Black Americans to get on board with every single thing that they want us to get on board with. But when it comes to our brother, nothing, no talk. You don't hear a goddamn thing. You don't hear a goddamn word. They very, very quiet about what's going on. That is what they are. Look at this right here, by the way. We got some pictures too, fam. We'll see some on the man right here. This man, African dictator. Look at this. Fam, this is where we are. Let me show y'all. This is where we are in America, where somebody can look like this and tell you that he's FBA. Family, this man looks like an African dictator's son. He looked like the great nephew of Idi Amin Dada. This dude ain't nowhere near FBA, family. This ain't no FBA at all. No. But look, trying to cosplay FBA, trying to act like you certified. You know damn well you ain't certified, family. Look at this. That family, if I told you that picture was taken in Africa, you wouldn't be shocked, would you? Matter of fact, I'm not sure if it wasn't taken in Africa. Because like I said, they out there scraping them damn backgrounds, scrubbing them up, y'all. Come on now. Let's be real. That looked like it was taken in Johannesburg. Come on. That was taken in damn Lagos. Fam, you ain't nowhere near no FBA. If you don't get the hell up out of here, you look like you are fixing to go hop on the damn plane, leave Africa, hop on the plane, and go to Oxford University with your W wife. You know damn well you ain't FBA, partner. What is that? He said, look like Afro beats. Hell yeah. I'll come up in here trying to feed us some damn Afro beats dictator and trying to get us to believe that you from America. You ain't from no goddamn America. I don't know why they act like we don't know our own lineage, heritage, and culture, fam. Like this is the hustle and the cosplaying that they've been doing, and it's just quite frankly not working. But let me show y'all something. Notice this, though. I'm going to show y'all this. Look at this right here, too, y'all. The man's been very slick with it, too.
Concerned that.
So he's down there, and fam, he's down there talking on behalf of the family. But I want y'all to notice, listen to the dog whistles. He gives a press conference. We the ones who broke the story, okay? Nobody really knew about this organization. Nobody knew who he was. People didn't even know. And I don't think a lot of people know that they're down there right now in Texas trying to make some type of waves because people think that they're representing the family. People don't know if they are. Here we go. We get into the very vague, the very murky, the very sketchy part of this whole situation. You know the program, right? A lot of people don't even know that he's down there, but he's pretending like he's a lawyer, but he's not a lawyer. He's pretending that he's speaking on behalf of the family. I don't know what is really going on, but we're going to uncover all of that as we proceed. But I want y'all to look at this. Somebody called him Burner Girl. You ain't lying. I want y'all to see this right here. Notice how he does a press conference. He does a whole press conference. Oh, and he's just on there capping Democratic talk, tether talk. He's very soft. This looks like Black Lives Matter, like 2.0. But notice he starts talking about misinformation. He's not talking about all of the people from the dominant society make all the memes about us. They were making the memes about Trayvon Martin, making the memes about George Floyd. He don't say nothing about that. He's talking about us. And I'll be honest with you, fam. There's a couple people that are in the certified Black society, some of our good brothers. I think he's talking about some of us. Watch this. Y'all tell me. Y'all be the judge. Listen to his wordplay. It sounds very suspicious, fam. Sounds like he's saying Black Americans need to stop giving out misinformation. This is how I took it. Watch.
Concerned that this case is like none other. I just feel like we're at that beacon of where we are in social media, in artificial intelligence, where people can just do anything and just run rapid. I have saw platforms be used in this case that I never even knew existed, right? And so with that being said.
Platforms? What platforms? Who you talking about? Put a name on it, partner. The same way y'all throw out white supremacy, all that, when you want us to vote, put a name on it. Because now I'm starting to think you're not talking about white supremacy. I think he's talking about the Black grassroots. I think he's talking about Black Twitter. That's what I think, fam. I think he's pointing the finger at us. How come, fam? Put your name up. Who's out there making the terrible, terrible memes? Who's always making those bad, bad jokes about us being harmed? It ain't never us, fam. It's them. He's out here tap dancing, fam. He's trying to put that jacket on us. When he says there's platforms out there I didn't know existed, I believe that he's talking about us. That's what I believe, fam. And I think this is a way of him trying to say, Black folk now, y'all doing bad now. Y'all need to wait for the misinformation. Ain't that the same thing Camilla did? Didn't Camilla Hairless, didn't she come out and was talking about misinformation and we need to stop? Fam, that was a talking point on the campaign trail for the Democrats. Bernie Sanders came out. Hillary Clinton popped out with some hot sauce. She said it. Barack Obama went on the whole campaign. He said it. Sounds like he's carrying that same thing. Who's he talking to, Tetherman? Put a name on it, Tetherman. What you mean platforms? What platform? Are you talking about supremacy? Because you need to just say supremacy. Now it makes me think that you're talking about black Americans need to knock it off.
Intelligence where people can just do anything and just run rapid. I have saw platforms be used in this case that I never even knew existed, right? And so with that being said, that's pretty much it in regards to the investigation. I hope that I can see some in the coming days. I also told them, hey, if bullying, racism, and bigotry exist in this investigation, it's the responsibility of the police department to address this in their community.
What you mean, if? Fam, listen to the words, y'all. If they mean to us, if they not doing what we want them to do, if it's in the police department, then we need to figure it out now. Come on now. This man ain't even sure of himself, y'all. He ain't even sure of himself. And by the way, notice how when he starts talking about platforms need to knock it off, he's talking very stern. And then when he starts talking about the police department, he gets real quiet. He went from about a volume 10 to about a volume 2 because he don't really want to upset the apple cart none. You notice this, right? This is what we see with this guy. All right, you're going to see this all the way across the board. And what you mean if? See, that's the problem. Fam, let me ask y'all a question. What justice have we ever gotten by saying if supremacy exists, if anti-blackness exists, if a social wrongdoing was done to us? Where has if ever helped us defeat the anti-blackness in which we are always subjected to? It's never done nothing. And anybody who claims to be an activist, who's running around here talking about if, they're working for the dominant society because they can't be working for us. No, you do not solve this anti-black problem based on ifing and couldas and shouldas and wouldas. That shows me that he's working with these people.
And so hopefully in the next coming days, we will see this.
Damn, now he went to hopefully. If, would, could, should, hope, cope, dope, smoke. Get the hell up out of here, Tetherman.
I know they have a job to do an investigation, and I don't want to impede in anything or speak in the legal matter for the Anthony family or in the legal matter of anybody in this situation, right? Our sole job today is from an advocacy standpoint in making sure that we give voice to the community. I'll end with this. And yes.
Why did this young man have a gun? Why did this young...
Stop. Watch this, fam. The lady in the crowd says, why did this young man have a gun? Listen, fam. The lady says, why did he have a gun? And dude don't check her. He don't check her, y'all. Y'all know what she was trying to do. She was trying to place a gun in our brother's hands. This is what the lady was trying to do. Watch how he sits there and goes, what you mean? Watch this, fam. She knew what she was doing. See, this guy is a part of supremacy. He has no knowledge on how to handle supremacy. Let one of my certifieds in this chat. Let any one of y'all been on that damn podium. Y'all would have read them their goddamn rights. Watch him though, fam. The lady says, how come he had a gun? And then dude got his head down and he don't even say, hold on, he ain't have no weapon. What you talking about? He ain't had no gun on him. Watch this.
Why did this young man have a gun? Why did this young man have a knife on him to begin with?
I cannot speak to that.
What you mean? What? She sat there and purposely tried to act like she didn't know what weapon. Okay, he had a knife for self-defense. And then she says, why did he have a gun? I mean, a knife. Y'all know what Karen was doing. Karen did that on purpose. So Karen can make it look like our brother was some type of violent thug. And this man's answer is, I can't speak to that now. I really can't speak to that. What can you speak to, Tetherman? Oh, where's all that Martin Luther King energy you had at that damn rally, though? Huh? Where all that energy you had when you was talking about the black and brown? Huh? Notice now, y'all, he's soft. Watch him. Watch how soft he's talking. Watch how soft he's talking.
Racism and bigotry exist in this investigation. It's the responsibility of the police department to address this in their community.
Where all that Martin Luther King accent go? What happened to we the backbones of this nation? One day, my child and Eduardo's child will all have a chalupa. Where that at? You ain't talking about all that chalupa energy. Where all that burrito energy you had a minute ago? What happened to all that Nacho Bel Grande energy? Y'all see why we got to check these damn TetherCRATS, y'all? It's because when they start talking about FBA doing something for somebody else, you seen the energy. Dude was yelling, screaming. He was all motivated. But when it comes down to us, it's we need to find out if there's bigotry in the police department now.
It's the responsibility of the police department to address this in their community. And so hopefully in the next coming days, we will see this. I know they have a job to do an investigation, and I don't want to impede in anything or speak in the legal matter for the Anthony family or in the legal matter of anybody in this situation, right? Our sole job today is from an advocacy standpoint in making sure that we give voice to the community. I'll end with this. And yes.
Why did this young man have a gun? Excuse me. Why did this young man have a knife on him to begin with?
I cannot speak to that. I cannot speak to that. I cannot speak to that. I cannot speak to that.
What? He ain't even catch that. Karen out there pulling some fast ones. See, this is why we have to represent ourselves, y'all. Okay? This man ain't got no business being there. He ain't got no business having his tether ass on that damn panel. And by the way, that was a little press conference he threw. Wasn't nobody on that, fam. Mind you, this is the person who got the first interview with the police department. And he's in there not even catching that. She says, why did he have a gun? Why? Brothers and sisters, right now, we'd have been like, hold up, he ain't have no weapon. You might got one, Karen. How many ones do you got when you out here practicing anti-blackness? See, we would have flipped it on her. She would have pulled that on us. We would have made that clear. He don't even correct her and say, no. He didn't have that. You what advocating are you doing? By the way, he couldn't even say advocate. He threw like 5 F's in there. He's an affiliating, Ben Affleck. This man don't know what he's talking about. This is what I'm saying. These people are not qualified because they're not us. They don't have the background as us. They haven't been through what we've been through. They don't have the wherewithal, the intelligence. Foundational Black America's got the spirit. We got the soul. All right? They don't have none of that. That man is there to run interference, and the sabotage is in unless we do something about it, y'all. We do something about it. I might have to go down there, y'all. I'm going to be real with y'all. Talking with my partners, man. I might have to go on down there, fam, because the brothers and sisters going to have to stand on business, man. We're going to have to stand on real business, y'all, because that man, we know what you're doing, partner. But I'm not done. Ho. Let me get going, fam. I'm in here turned all the way up. Check this out. Let me show y'all something else, okay? And I'm going to bring it on back to that. But that's how the man is running. And we broke it down last week. As a matter of fact, before I get to that part, let me show you another thing. I'm going to tell you what we was breaking down last week. It's up the same alley. It's in the same vein, y'all. We know what they're trying to do. The fix is in, and we know how they're trying to use it. Watch this right here, fam. This is what certified foundational Black Americans have been out here calling out. We were the main ones breaking the story, y'all. Check this out right here. We did this last week for those who did not see, but I'm going to give y'all a little excerpt real quick on what we've been breaking down with this tether dictator, all right? Because you damn sure ain't certified. Watch this right here. This is what we're breaking down about his website and this very skeptical organization. How many of y'all have heard of the national or the New Generation Action Network, whatever the hell they call it? I never heard of them until this week, y'all. Watch this up. It was a fundraiser to cover bail and other legal expenses for protesters arrested in Dallas, Texas, in connection to the protests against George Floyd. Okay, how about a legal fund for our brother Karmelo Anthony right now, who is fighting for his life? But FBA's out there getting all the money. Certified Black Society's out there doing that. This is a splinter organization of Black Lives Matter, and now we see it. If anybody in here has social media, please share this video, number 1, and 2, share this organization, because we need to find out what's really going on behind them closed door meetings. You guys are absolutely on point. Here we go. This is a fractured, splintered Black Lives Matter. Check this out. Over the years, the Next Generation Action Network has organized for a plethora of causes. It has taken great strides towards combating oppression and discrimination for the Black and brown and indigenous communities. There you go. Family, this ain't nothing but a democratic op organization with several chapters across the country. Some of the major focuses, get ready, here we go, within the organization include education, legal advocacy, criminal justice, women's rights, and LGBTQIA and human and civil rights violations. We said it, we called it, there it is. What would be an Democratic plant organization without the Skittles bag? Nothing in there for foundational Black Americans, not even in the language, you guys. The language is anti-FBA. Okay, so we see that right there all the way across the board. Let me show y'all this though. Okay, now let me tell y'all where the tetherism gets crazy, y'all. The tetherism gets crazy, crazy, crazy. Let me show y'all this. This is where it goes down, y'all. We understand where they at. We understand what they're doing. They can't move around us, man. Hell no. We do certified too thorough. We were breaking it down. We went down the website. We went everywhere, fam. We did a little more research, and let me tell y'all some other things that we ended up seeing, okay? Let me show y'all this man and some of these real funny style tweets that this man has in posts. Fam, this is all Democrat. Y'all tell me when there ain't no more Democrat, okay? Look at this right here. Look at this right here. If we cannot depend on our Black and brown representation on the Dallas City Council, then we have already lost the fight. But trust me, I am undefeated. Okay, furthermore, let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we got receipts on this guy. Look at this right here, y'all. Look, this is what the man talks about. This Democratic policy all day. Trump is a grand wizard. Do not call him nothing else but that. Look at this right here. Now look at this right here. One of the Trump is the boogeyman. Then right here, when Joe Biden dropped out, all right, July 21st, 2024, we covered it right here. We did a breaking news episode. First off, I want to say thank you, Joe Biden, for doing the right thing in the best interest of the country. I might not have agreed with everything you did during your 10 years president, but I respect you for this. Also, I would like to say I'm 100% on board and hope that God shows favor for my next president to be a woman. And not only that, a Black woman. Do not know what is ahead for us, but I want to say Kamala Harris has my vote. In these next few months, there is a need to be critical in a conversation with a real agenda on how to fight white supremacy against individuals who want to take us back to an era that had my people living in severe suffrage. What you mean, my people? Congo? What you mean, my people? Nigeria? Notice that he keeps throwing in the my's and the we's, y'all. Oh, by the way, notice how he said white supremacy when it has something to do with voting for Kamala Harris, but he didn't bring up supremacy when it's about our brother Karmelo Anthony. Notice, y'all, I just showed a clip a minute ago where he was petrified of saying anything about supremacy. Didn't mention it one time. But as soon as you start talking about voting, then they bring up supremacy because they only want to acknowledge supremacy when they can get your Black self to go vote for them. And by the way, he says, my people. Family, hell no, it wasn't your people. And fam, oh no, he the tap dancing, the COON, the tether talk, it's all the way through here. No, we ain't done. Check this out, fam. He goes all the way down the line with this tether talk right there. I'll talk about Bernie Sanders and the war on Gaza. Something else that the Democrats been trying to get foundational Black Americans involved in. UN Security Council adopts resolution call for urgent humanitarian pauses in Gaza. You ain't seen reparations. You ain't seen an anti-Black American hate crime bill. Notice that all these fake Black activist groups don't ever talk about an actual hate crime. Dianne Feinstein, he posted about her. Loving him some Dianne Feinstein. You know they love OW women. Oh, that's their thing. That's his boo thing, y'all. That's his tether boo thing. Yes, indeed. Right here, DACA declared illegal by federal judge. Look at that. So already you got Gaza, you got DACA, you got Joe Biden, and you got Dianne Feinstein. You ain't seen reparations. You ain't seen tangibles. You ain't seen an anti-Black American hate crime bill. You ain't seen not near one of them. And you ain't going to. These are who's down there representing Karmelo Anthony or trying to represent. That's why we own it, y'all. Furthermore, show and prove. Watch the way they do. Check this out right here, y'all. He goes further. There's no such thing as a good mugshot. Now he's going in on Donald Trump. I want y'all to notice this right here. Oh, yeah, here come the Donald Trump is the boogeyman. Donald Trump, the bad man. Y'all better stop that damn Donald Trump. You knew it had to be some Democratic shilling as soon as you seen them start talking about Donald Trump and his mugshot. Oh, man. Family, there ain't nothing like a Democratic boogeyman tactic without bringing up Donald Trump is such an evil human being. So y'all black folks come vote. It's funny how they'll start talking about supremacy there, but they won't talk about it anywhere else. But it's funny because let me tell y'all something, and I'm going to show y'all something. Let me show y'all how they get down. I'm going to tell you about this individual. See, a lot of people just finding out about this guy. But one thing we do, we specialize in roasting, exposing, and receipts. And let me show you one of those damn receipts. As he sits there and he talks about Donald Trump, right? And no mugshot is a good mugshot. Okay, I hear you, Tether man. All right, but let me ask you a question there, Mr. Tether, because we've been out here breaking down the facts and the reality. And what we come to find out is that you got yourself a damn mugshot. Ain't it funny how? Ain't it funny how you got a mugshot because you put your hands on the baby? Oh, yeah. Y'all ain't know? Y'all ain't heard? You ain't heard what the word? This man, he put his hands on a child. Yes, he did. Yeah, and he put his hands on his woman. Boy, you know nothing brings out the tetherism like a mugshot. Nothing brings out the tetherism like a mugshot. Yeah, look at that right there, family. Oh, we gonna get all the receipts today. Oh, yeah, we gonna get all the receipts today. How many receipts y'all want? We rocking with the Black Alpha Network. We want to go with the receipts, fam? Does Black Alpha have to pull out the statements? Do we got to pull out the statements from the police department and talk about how he headbutted a woman? Somehow this man headbutted a woman and she ended up with a broken toe. You broke a woman's toe. What, you put her in a figure four leg lock? What, you put her in a sharpshooter? Who you, Bret Hart? What the hell is going on? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We in here. We got receipts for days. We got receipts, fam. Yeah, we going to break all that down. All that's going to get broke down on Mr. Tetherman. Mr. Tetherman going to find out. That's what it is, y'all. And what I told you, you ain't dealing with nothing but a tether when you start seeing things about assaulting women. You name the damn tether, y'all. Who? DJ Academics? He got some cases on women, don't he? Hoffa. Oh, we got him today, by the way, too. Because we're going to expose him. He got some cases on women, too. Notice, fam, all the tethers are here. We say WWE? Yeah, he WWT. A worldwide tether. You notice that, fam? WWF. Worldwide fleer. Tethers are the most chauvinistic, women-beating people you ever gonna find. That's what a tether is, you guys. And you see already. Yeah, what do you say? He got him in the Kurt Angle. Ankle lock. Yeah, he got it in the ankle lock. Man out here breaking toes and want to talk about his ancestors. My ancestors didn't break no toes. All right, we may broke a foot off in the dominant society, but apparently you won't do that because you too busy tweeting like this. That man got a tether mugshot. You don't get the hell up out of here. Tether mugshot, thought he made the block hot. I guess not. There they go. Look at this right here. Look at that. He with the tether committee right there, dog. He out there mobbing with them tethers. Fam. That's tether energy right there. Look at that. Oh, yeah. This is a matter of seconds, fam. You find all this ASAP real quick, fam. This is out here talking about standing up against supremacy. Don't do nothing about it. Okay, student loans, affirmative action. Right here. There you go. American democracy is trash. So now he done got into the affirmative action part of the Democratic agenda, Democratic playbook, Democratic talking points. That's what he's doing. Now here you go. Woo, boy, y'all ready for this one? Y'all ready for this? The GOP throws a fit over the pride flag. That man put it on twice. You know, he care about that. Look at that right there, everybody. Look right there. Now you know it's Democratic energy when the man is out here talking about the flag. Yeah. Repping real hard for the team. Look who he's right there on, fam. The man got to rep real good for the Democratic policy. So let's get this right. No reparations. Nope. No anti-Black American hate crime bill. Nope. But let me tell you what you did see. You seen the man out there talking about the pride flag. You see the man out there talking about Dianne Feinstein. You see him saying, please, massa, don't go for Jimmy Crow Joe. But nothing for foundational Black Americans. Man, oh man. And fam, he wasn't done. He had to go all the way in with that damn flag now. Y'all know they might as well just replace that. That might as well be the Democratic flag. The Democratic Party flag now is going to have to just be the rainbow. Okay? Because that's what they represent. And they represent that more than anybody. You guys. So you see, and then what is it Fam, a Martin Luther King quote. A Martin Luther King quote. You know that's how the Democrats got to cap it all off. With a Dr. Martin Luther King quote, but they don't fight for the same people that Dr. Martin Luther King fought for. And I know he don't, because he's not of the lineage any goddamn way in the first damn place. So you see it already. Yeah. Diane passed away. Yep. And he was one of them black folks that was crying. He was in there saying, I'm so sorry she got to go. She was here for me when I needed her. There you go, fam. These are the tweets of this guy. Now I'm going to bring it back further. I'm not even going to stop, fam, since we rolling in here deep right now, y'all. We about 1.3 thousand in here. Let me get straight to it. Y'all ready for this? Here we go. Y'all seen those receipts, all right? They all make clear sense. Now look at this right here, y'all. You want to talk about somebody claiming to be FBA? Y'all watch this right here. And notice how he starts sliding in foundational. Foundational pops up everywhere now, y'all. The Democrats are hip to it. They watch. They in here right now listening. Everything you do, I want you to remember this. If you're at the job, hold on. Let me see your face real quick. Let me see your face. Everything you do, no matter where it is, no matter what you're up to, whether you're at the job, whether you are live, whether you are in a chat, whether you're walking down the street, remember the tethers and the Democrats are lurking and they studying us. All right. They used to give us the talking points and now we reject them. So now they're saying, how can we remix it? Foundational's popping up everywhere. Everybody's talking about foundational this, foundational that. Everybody wants to say foundational because they know that's our term. Watch how this man starts trying to tether up foundational Black American. Watch this, you guys.
Right now,
by the way, he's talking about foundational Latinos.
Our communities is under attack. During the first week of the new Trump administration, we have saw ICE agents visit elementary schools, churches, synagogues, and even knocking on people's door without warrants. A community truly living in fear. But we know that this fear and this agenda is tied to a yet ultimate white supremacist agenda that's going after DEI, going after the true foundation of Black and brown communities.
There you go.
And that's why we must stand together to say enough is enough and stand up.
The foundation of Black and brown communities? The foundation of Black and brown? That's an oxymoron. That doesn't even go together. Nah. By the way, how many people ever even use the term foundational till we started saying foundational? Watch it, fam. Here we go. You can't run, Tether man. You getting exposed. End of your career before it started.
That's going after DEI, going after the true foundation of Black and brown communities. And that's why we must stand together to say enough is enough and stand up to white supremacy. And that's why the Next Generation Action Network is calling on everyone to stand together in the true essence of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., where he said in his words, a threat to justice anywhere is the threat to justice everywhere. We must come up and stand up and say enough is enough. You cannot go after diversity and inclusion, hold corporate America responsible to the true foundation. You cannot come in our communities and yet use us as consumers and not invest back into our communities, right? And so the reality is, it's not about just hiring practices. It's about making sure that those dollars that are used are redistributed in our communities. And when will we say sorry to something that should be right? Just the foundation of who we are. Why should we apologize?
I hope y'all hearing this. Boy. We in here 1.3 thousand deep. That it is, that it go. Yes, in less than an hour. Here we go. You ain't hearing nothing about FBA, but you using FBA talking points. Family, you can't say foundation that many times and not be talking about FBA.
You cannot come in our communities and yet use us as consumers and not invest back into our communities, right? And so the reality is, it's not about just hiring practices. It's about making sure that those dollars that are used are redistributed in our communities. And when will we say sorry to something that should be right? Just the foundation of who we are. Why should we apologize to diversity and equity and inclusion? What is a DEI victim? Please tell me this. This stupidity has to be met with yet the people powered, the people united, standing together like we've done before. And we must fight like hell to make sure that our ancestors and the people who have died and who have sacrificed the ultimate sacrifice.
There goes the ancestors, y'all. Woo! I'm telling you, these tethers out here crazy. This man said the ancestors. Once again, foundational, ancestors. But you ain't talking about ours, homie. Y'all know this is the straight up tether. Talking about us. Hell nah.
For us to be able to be here. And yet for all of those people who are living in fear that cannot speak for themselves right now, we must come out and speak for them and say enough is enough. Standing up for the people who can't stand up for themselves.
There you go, right there, y'all.
Right now.
Boom. I don't know how many more times they gonna try to pull that one. That man said foundational. But he ain't say a thing about foundational Black Americans. He ain't say nothing about an anti-Black American hate crime bill for foundational Black Americans, reparations for foundational Black Americans, tangibles for foundational Black Americans. But he's quick to throw foundational in there and then start showing you pictures of all of those other communities. Why you think he did it? Because he's using our energy to lend it to someone else. So we got this man on stage talking about Latinos built America. They're the backbone of America when he's talking to thousands of Latinos. Yep. So he talks about FBA's history and he gives it to Latinos. Then he turns around and he starts talking about foundational and he gives it to Latinos. He says ancestors and he gives it to Latinos. But nothing for us, y'all. Look at this. Hold on. Let me show y'all one more time. Notice when he says foundational, look at the pictures, y'all.
Now our communities is under attack. During the first week of the new Trump administration, we have saw ICE agents visit elementary schools, churches, synagogues, and even knocking on people's door without warrants. A community truly living in fear. But we know that this fear and this agenda is tied to a yet ultimate white supremacist agenda that's going after DEI, going after.
Notice he says white supremacy whenever he's talking about Latinos. Family, we only have him on record talking about white supremacy with Latinos. He's never brought it up when he's talking about FBA. When he's talking about our boy Karmelo right now, he's not talking about anything with supremacy. He's saying if, could, however, we hope. But yet, he's always throwing that term around when he's talking about them.
After the true foundation of Black and brown communities. And that's why we must stand together to say enough is enough and stand up to white supremacy. And that's why the Next Generation Action Network is calling on everyone to stand together in the true essence of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., where he said in his words, a threat to justice anywhere is the threat to justice everywhere. We must come up and stand.
And now watch how it turns into everybody else. That's a whole W woman. Notice it went from our brother, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and it's going to start turning into El Rardo and Pedro.
It's everywhere. We must come up and stand up and say enough is enough. You cannot go after diversity and inclusion. Hold corporate America responsible to the true foundation. You cannot come in our communities and yet use us as consumers and not invest back into our communities, right? And so the reality is, it's not about just hiring practices. It's about making sure that those dollars that are used are redistributed in our communities. And when will we say sorry to something that should be right? Just the foundation of who we are. Why should we apologize to diversity?
Who we are. Listen, he said the foundation of who we are. Putting we and foundation together, but this man is clearly from Africa. Okay, and if you ain't from Africa, you from Haiti on your way back home from Africa. But neither one of those are FBA. Notice the game plan, y'all.
Diversity and equity inclusion? What is a DEI victim? Please tell me this. This stupidity has to be met with yet the people powered, the people united, standing together like we've done before. And we must fight like hell to make sure that our ancestors and the people who have died and who have sacrificed the ultimate sacrifice for us to be able to be here. And yet for all of those people who are living in...
There you go, right there. There you go. He says ancestors, and then he shows y'all that. Let me ask y'all a question since we in here right now, family. How many of y'all ancestors look like that right there? I'll wait for the answer before we proceed. How many of y'all ancestors look like those kids right there? Somebody talk to me right now. Here we go. Are your children looking like those children? Do your ancestors look like those kids there? Or is he talking about a whole different group of people? Somebody tell me, because my ancestors don't look like them. And I got a very, very strong suspicion that those people, they would call my ancestors the N-word with the ER at the end. And I don't mean ER at the hospital. Yeah. So I'm saying nope, 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 none, not at all, no. My ancestors don't look like that. Yes, them is some Mexican kids. Zero, nada. No, never. Nobody in here views those as our ancestors. And we know our offspring will not look like that. So the question becomes to you, Mr. Tetherman, who the hell are you talking about when you say ancestors? Because you're looking very African Caribbean-ish. You're looking very Caribbean African-ish. You're looking very diaspora-ish. Diaspora-ish? Yes, very diaspora-ish. But you are not looking like a foundational Black American. No. And if you don't look like a foundational Black American, you ain't a foundational Black American, because foundational Black Americans see through it all. One thing about us, y'all, no new faces can come around us. Nah, I don't know why they're trying to get the people who always know the new face, the fake face, the phony face, the fraud face. You can't bring the people around us and try to throw us off. Them some Mexican kids. Julio Armando Estrada needs to worry about them kids. FBA, we ain't got no time for that. The FBA, no, that ain't our thing, family. No. We ain't got to worry about that. Foundational Black Americans all good over here. We worrying about our own damn thing. We ain't got to worry about that. My brother Gene, you ain't got to worry about Eduardo's kids. No. You ain't got to worry about none of that. Kevin Johnson, you ain't got to worry about that. No. Angelic, you ain't got to worry about that. No. FBA Coco, Pre-Wife Network, you ain't got to worry about Pedro's kids. Pedro got to worry about his own kids, and him and his kids better worry about Tom Homan. And I'm going to be at home, not giving a damn about what they got going on. And I'm not going to allow some tether, who's clearly a tether, to try to dump that off on the community, man. We too thorough for that. So they better try again, y'all. They better try again. Let me show y'all this right here as well. This is what I'm talking about, family. Remember, this is the individual who's out there right now trying to speak on behalf of our good young brother. No, we got receipts on this guy. Look at this, though, fam. That's not the only time the man been out there doing that. He was doing it here, too. Watch this right here.
No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice. Hey, Lucy is teaching me something. She said this is a Latino movement song, right? Okay. Bless the kids. It is important for me as an American citizen to come here today to stand against my taxpaying dollars being used to go to hospital, killing children. I don't care what nobody wants to say. This word anti has been played out in America too long. Our only thing must be to stand for human rights, and that's...
There goes the voice again. Now he out there talking about Palestinians. All right, now, fam, he went from the Mexicans to the Palestinians. Listen to the voice again. Now it's Dr. Martin Luther King again, y'all. And then all rights will all be here, and we all see what it is. Come on now, fam. You know a faker when you see one. You know it, fam. And look at this, man. He got the damn Palestinian thing around his neck. Man, if you don't get the hell up out of here.
Our only thing is to stand for what is right above all race, color, creed, sexual orientation, above all peace. No justice.
There you go. They say no justice, no peace. I say no tethers around me. How about that one, y'all? So, furthermore, okay, so let me check this out, fam. You got the guy down there and he's trying to fake represent. He's not saying anything real. He's not moving. He's basically just cosplaying and fronting, and he's trying to set up the okie doke. But you see clear tether backgrounds. Never have anybody fighting for foundational Black Americans or a foundational Black American person when they're clearly somewhere else. Everything he's doing is just trying to steal our energy, to give it off to the Democratic Party, to give it off to the voters of the Democratic Party, but nothing for FBA. But fam, we want to step further now. And we start talking about these backgrounds. We start saying how these people be really hiding a lot of things. Family, let me ask y'all something here. We need to see if we on the right path and the right page, because I know one thing about the brothers and sisters in the family. The brothers and sisters in the family, y'all don't take no mercy, no compromise with none of these characters, right? Let me show y'all clearly who this man's been plugged up with, who he been rocking with, and this type of time he's been on. Because we got to get these individuals all the way out of the paint, because next thing you know, fam, it's going to be our brother on the line, and we're going to be sitting back watching the way these people have tried to run that game on us. Y'all look at this right here. Look at this right here. And y'all tell me. Oh, and by the way, look at that. Look who he's been plugged in with. Another person, well, we don't know their background. Y'all see that right there? Oh, yeah, he real plugged in with Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, that's his homegirl. These are two TetherCRATS. Nobody knows their background. Nobody knows where they come from. You can't identify a grandma, grandpa, a homeland. That's him and Jasmine Crockett right there. Easy. Together. That's they people. And they've been mobbing for a long time. Y'all know Jasmine Crockett, wigs on the plane. Y'all know what it is. There you go. That's they people right there. So y'all already know tethers of a feather flock together. Y'all already know that. But fam, we went a little further in our investigation of this guy. Okay, because nobody else gonna do it. We gonna do it. All right, and then we gonna run you out the paint. Yeah, trust and believe. We ruin careers over here. And this man ain't nothing but easy work like a part-time job. Let me show y'all something I noticed. Y'all look at this right here. Look at some of the things on their Instagram. Look at this right here. Transgender Visibility Day. That sounds like a day he has a nice time with. Okay, let's proceed. We got more. Y'all look at this right here. Ah, remember that roof lady? Oh, he love her. Abolish ICE. There goes him with some Black Lives Matter stuff. There goes him right there standing next to Black Lives Matter. He was all in on those Black Lives Matter protests. There go John Lewis. There go him getting one of them D-Ray arrests. Y'all remember when D-Ray, them performative arrests? Yep, he was out there doing the same thing. Yep, let's go further. We got more. Now we're going to have some fun. We came across a picture of this man's family. Oh, yeah, he ended up posting a picture of his family. So what we're going to do today, family, I'm going to ask you guys to go ahead and use your FBA intuition. Can you use your FBA intuition, family, so we can figure out, are these people tethers? Because one thing that's going to prove your tetherness is going to be your family. And once we identify your family, then we know who you are. See, I understand the internet may swipe all of your background information because they know we checking paperwork. I understand they may get rid of your ancestry because we checking paperwork. But family, all we got to do is continue to grind and we're going to find it. First off, let me make that a little bit bigger for the fam. And I need everybody right now, go ahead and use your FBA intuition. Pretend that you are at a cookout and somebody brought a goddamn white woman, okay? Go ahead. Somebody brought in somebody with a messed up hairline. Eduardo Pedro showed up. Whoever it is in your mind, I want you to tell me, is that individual who we talking about? I need y'all to tell me, is this individual a tether coming from a tether background? Because I got some real suspicions and I need my certified foundational Black American family to show me. That is a picture of him and some of his cousins that he posted, by the way. He posted this picture with some of his cousins and it was very, very interesting, fam, Because when you start clicking at some of the people at the bottom, they start talking about, hey, cuz, hey, what's up, y'all? And then one thing I noticed when I started looking at the pictures, I said, don't none of them people in that damn picture look like they FBA at all. As a matter of fact, every single person in the damn background looks very Tether-ish, the same way he looks very Tether-ish. Oh yeah, the Tetherism was popping all out the pores, y'all. Oh man, insane Tetherism. So I'm sitting there thinking, that's weird. Oh no, we're not done. Oh no, we got a lot more pictures. Oh no, let me show y'all more. We got more. Hold up, look at this. That right there was one of them. And then there was somebody else who was one of his cousins, same last name. And I want y'all to say hello to this. Is this Sidikata? Salitaha? Sagusi? Supaka? I don't know. Y'all, it's a Jola, it's a jerk chicken. Syiedta. Now, I done heard some names before, family, but I ain't never heard that before. Somebody help me out with that damn name, because that name right there don't sound FBA whatsoever. But this right here was his cuzzo. That was his cuzzo. Cuzzo, that my bruzzo. Bruzzo, that my cuzzo. That's his people. Yeah. Oh yeah, we about to show y'all some pictures of them. Let's find out. We gonna find, I don't know. That's Jamaican? Y'all help me. I need y'all to use y'all FBA intuition and catch me where I might slip, because I ain't never heard that name. They throw Alexander on there. That's Haitian. So are we getting, okay, I'm hearing some South African. Wait a minute now. Oh, we gonna work. I love this. See, I love y'all. Let's go there. We got our FBA investigations going. That hairline ain't gonna slide away this time, partner. Wait till y'all see her face, because I'm about to show y'all her face. Tether alert, tether alert, tether alert. Tether alert, tether alert, tether alert. Look at this, fam. I was like, who the hell is this? And they all in that picture. It's one of the people in the picture. They're like, hey, man, you said you never heard of that name at all either. Okay, Primo. Me neither. I never heard of that name. Same with that Joe Taker Edie. Okay, same thing. Okay, now let me show y'all. Boy, y'all about to laugh. Y'all about to laugh so bad. Let me show y'all a picture of this individual. And y'all tell me what vibes y'all getting. Okay? Because I'm talking about Tether vibes all day. I'm getting Tether vibes cartel. Tether vibes cartel. Check. Queen Alpha saying, whatever it is, it ain't us. There you go. That's how it is. It ain't us at the end of the dizzy. Y'all look at this right here. Let me show y'all. Y'all get ready. Here we go. What is on? Y'all ready for this? Y'all, let me introduce y'all to Miss Sadika Tetherville. This is his cousin right here. Here we go. Y'all get ready? Boom. Now y'all tell me what she look like. Y'all tell me where she from. Because I don't know. He said Tether vibes indeed. He said you can smell the must. Y'all done gave every single country in Africa. Y'all done gave every damn village. Oh, that's her. That's the lady right there. That's his cousin. That's his cousin right there. Tether vibes cartel, yeah. I'm getting straight. Tether vibes cartel. Somebody said straight out of Africa. Straight out of Africa. A tether named Sadiqa. I don't know. I'm just saying. Okay, this is her right here. Somebody said that's a man. Y'all cold as hell. I don't know if this is man cousin. I don't know yet. And then what they tell us, y'all? We don't know yet. Well, I guess I don't know yet either. I tell you what I do know. That individual is not from here. Oh, I'm seeing Ghana. Boy, y'all are loaded up in the chat. You said Wakanda. You said Wakanda. Damn. Oh, y'all cold. These are his people. These are his people, y'all. No, you said she's a singer in Afrobeat. The Tether Sexy Red. Damn. This is them, fam. These are the people right here. I got more. Let me show y'all another one. All right, because we trying to figure out what's going on in here, man, because these is his people, and he was one out here talking about ancestors. Because now I'm looking at his people, and I know damn well neither one of them got our ancestors. Let me show y'all more. Here we go. That's another one of her. That's it. That's another one. That's another picture of this individual. Yeah, because you're right, man. I'm getting, like, me personally, I'm not sure. Like, one picture looks super Haitian. Then I'm getting lightweight, like South Africa too, man. I don't know why, but I'm getting that South African vibe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting. Yeah, I'm getting a whole gang of that. Let me show y'all another one, though. I'm going to show y'all another one. We got more. This one's super tether as well. Super tether. This is this man's background, fam. People can say whatever the hell they want to say, but if we don't sit here and do this regulating, I'm telling you right goddamn now, then next thing you know, they're going to be taking the bag and they're going to be saying it's a travesty while something's happening to our good brother, okay? And we're not going for it. We ain't standing for it. Let me show y'all the next picture. And this picture right here is super tether. I'm sorry. This is the man we're talking about ancestors now. Here we go. That's her right there and one of her friends. That's her and her. I'll be honest with her friend looks like a tether. I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all know when you see them light-skinned tethers, be trying to act like they are part of the dominant side. That's one of them. I'm getting that light-skinned tether vibe. Yep. That's what I'm getting right there, fam. I'm getting that all the way through, all the way live. That's what I'm seeing. Y'all seeing it too, apparently. Yep. Tetherisms are at Pliz. Tetherisms are at Pliz A. There you go. Y'all getting that? Yeah, both tethers? Okay. Both tethers. All right. The people are speaking. The people are questioning that bizak ground. The people is wondering where you friznum. Everybody that is associated is coming across non-FBA. I'm just getting super duper non-FBA vibes from this individual. Somebody said the bleach. Okay, check this out. I got another one. Okay. These are all his cousins that were all underneath the page. This is another person, though. This person is Gabby Alexander. There y'all go. Oh, I'm getting super tether vibe. She look like she in South Africa right now. Yeah, family. All super tether vibes. I'm talking about them tether vibes is powerful. I ain't getting nothing of the sort of FBA up in here. No. They gonna lose their tether minds up in here. Look at it. That right there, y'all. Cake soap. That's that cake soap brigade. These are all of his people underneath that picture. Because, fam, that picture that I showed you, that is the only thing you see about his background. That is the only thing you see about his people. You don't see anything else in regards to this guy. It's as if this dude don't even exist, fam. Doesn't even exist. Okay, definitely Caribbean. See, y'all breaking it down. See, look at that. For everybody who want to know. Yep, same last name. Yeah, they all got the last name. They're all Alexanders. All Alexanders right here, you guys. Right here, cake soap all day long. Yeah, straight up and down. These are all of them right there, y'all. Okay, and I got one more. And I know y'all going to be like, oh, tether all day. Woo, this individual can't hide none of the tetherism. This is one of his guy cousins, I guess. Watch this right here. Y'all ready? Tether. There they go. That man right there is his boy cousin. So you see all the way down the list who these people are, where these people coming from. And somebody said Mr. Boombastic. You see it off top. We see Trinidad. We see Haiti, Jamaicans. So this man has been running around here pretending to be a foundational Black American, and nothing about him is foundational Black American. Okay, so now we know that our good brother Karmelo's in danger. All right, this is what we can agree on. Our brother's in danger right here. Yeah, that Fleetman forehead is kicking. Yeah, it is. That Fleetman forehead is kicking down the street and back again. Yeah, that right there shows you. So yes, fam, that is it right there. So you can see all the way. These are the people that he's been mobbing with. These are the people he's been running with. These are the people who are his family. That's his family right there. I'm seeing definitely tether. I've seen y'all sure in the chat. I have never seen y'all so sure as you are right now. Y'all ain't playing no goddamn games. Y'all saying tether, nothing else, nothing in between. What do you say, Bushman with afro in the locks? That's cold. Funny as hell. Yes. You said that hairline is running scared. Diesel. That's it right there. So those are his family members. And that is as much as you see about those people, about those individuals. And you can tell, again, fam, like we say, they not like us. So that's who's been around our brother. Those are the people out there trying to infiltrate what our brother is fighting against. And we're not going to allow none of that, family. We're going to regulate all of that. All that's going to get checked. And that's just the way it is. And that's the bottom goddamn line, y'all. So won't be any of that type of energy around here. because we're going to make sure that we represent. So we got to get all of that out the way. So, but let me say this, fam. We have reached a verdict on the tether-isms from dude, okay? And it's clear as day, him and everybody he mobbing with, they on extreme tether time. Extreme tether time. So he know he a damn tether, and you go ahead and put up that tether hairline, fam, because you are not foundational, so therefore you have no right to represent our foundational Black American brother. Shout out to DC. I see you. None at all. You ain't got no business representing what we got going on over here. None. All right. So, fam, that right there shows you how these people have been out here pity-patting. They've been trying to play these games. But some more information, some more details came out on our good brother. And it's something that nobody really wants to talk about, but we're going to talk about it because you've seen some information come out about witnesses that were there. And every single day, you guys, they're trying to spin it and take away what's happening. This is what we ended up seeing was going on, and some reports are coming out about what happened. And they're trying to keep this at bay. Watch this right here, fam. This was somebody who was a witness there, and they say that our brother Karmelo was being assaulted, was being threatened, and he simply defended himself. Y'all watch this.
It was raining. They got rained out like crazy bad. Everybody trying to get back to their cars or get in, places where they, wouldn't get all extra wet. Dude was sitting up on the tent, right? He was on his phone, right? My daughters was up under the same goddamn tent. Yeah. So I'm paying attention to my kids, but at the same time, they're in the same vicinity. So I'm watching everything going on around it because I'm there for my children. So dude walks up. McKellen, bro, he wasn't even under the tent at the time. They came from a whole separate tent and walked over there. They intentionally went over there to this kid, man. Dude was sitting there on his phone just trying to get dry. You feel me? One thing went from another. They grabbed this man and they tried to punch on dude. Dude went in his bag and they went to try to jump this dude and punch on this dude, man. And he protected himself, dude. That's what happened. Yeah. It wasn't just one. It was both of them, bro. Austin, that dude that got unalive, and his brother physically went over there to intentionally. It's not to the point that he brought a knife. For one, it wasn't on school property. The school is at least 5 to 10 miles away. It was community track meet, bro. It wasn't a school track meet. So he had the right to have a knife on his person, bro.
There you go, y'all. There you go. Okay, now we're going to get into some of the real details of what's going on. So y'all hear that coming out, right? Y'all hear that coming out. I'm telling you right now, fam. This is why we have to stay on it. There's going to be a lot of stories. There's going to be a major distraction that they want us off this because they're afraid how we're on code so much with this situation. All right? Let me say this, and I'm going to say this very, very clear. A lot of these witnesses have to watch themselves. And let's go back to Mr. Tetherman a minute ago, Mr. Alexander. Notice how Mr. Alexander was coming out here and he was talking about how we need to basically tone it down because I had a conversation with my good brother the other day. And one of the things I believe is happening is some of the stuff that we hearing come out about them twins, those aren't fake. Those are leaks. All right. Some of those toxicology reports and things, now they're trying to say, oh, well, that was fake. That wasn't real. I believe a lot of this stuff that we're hearing is real, and they're using AI and misinformation as an excuse and a catalyst to try to dilute the truth in those. We got to be very cautious because a lot of the information that's been coming out that has been incriminating the two W's, now they're starting to say, well, oh, that's just fake. The same way the dominant society just spins things and flips things right in front of you. They play in front of your eyes, okay? They tell you that, oh, no, George Floyd was on fentanyl. Oh, no, Eric Gardner was just heavy. Now they're telling you that all these documents ain't real. I promise you, every document that you see come out against Karmelo Anthony, they're going to say those are real. Every document you see that comes out against the Metcalfs, then they're going to say, oh, no, those are fake. So I believe a lot of this stuff that you're hearing is real. And I want everybody to screenshot it. I want everybody to keep them. Make a very tight note. Keep it in your vote. So when it go down, we can pull it out. We ain't going to make the same mistakes that people made with George Floyd, with Trayvon Martin, where they just throw around the words, what is if? What does if really mean? What does was mean? What is the planet Earth? Life could mean life, but life could also mean not life. We don't know yet. Don't let these people do that, fam, because I'm telling you, they'll spin it around. There is no place that a deceiver won't go to try to deceive you, fam. The moment you think these people have hit rock bottom, they'll go even worse than that. I'm telling you. So I believe a lot of that stuff about dude being on meth, I believe that's real. And now they're trying to say all those reports aren't real. It's funny how none of the tapes have come out. None of the witnesses have spoke out in conjunction. But the one thing that they're hell-bent on is telling us everything that incriminates dude wasn't real. Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for 1 second, fam. And I don't believe anything they say because we've been down this game before. It's simple as this, fam. It's everything that we say goes. That's what it is. See, the problem is they can't dictate to us right now. They can't dictate to us what self-defense is. They can't dictate to us what sticking up for yourself is. Everything that they're trying to give to us, we're not going down there because, fam, you've had 20 years of this just in recent history. Don't go all the way back, okay? You're talking about what we say versus what they say, and we're going to just have to stand on business. Let me say this. Never give somebody the benefit of explaining yourself or debating with them. I'm noticing in a lot of these Twitter spaces, you're always getting somebody from the dominant society who comes up who wants to engage in a debate. Family, there's going to be a lot of people who want to engage in a debate with you. Do not grant them the goods of having a debate with you. Because the moment you start debating yourself, now you've made it a 50-50 equation. This ain't a 50-50 equation. It's what we say. Do not allow these people the benefit of that. See, the dominant society, they're experts on engaging in debates. They'll have you debating the undebatable. They'll come up to you right now and say, do you really love your kids? And then next thing you know, 5 minutes go by, 10 minutes go by, 20 minutes go by, and you in some goddamn debate whether you love your kids or not. Knowing damn well what the truth is, but you see how you fell for the trap? Don't ever get into no debate with these people. They always want to engage in something. Your number one objective is to annihilate them in any form of conversation, and your number one objective is to dismiss them at all costs. Tell them you're going to do your thing. They got to come to where you are, and then you just dismiss them ASAP. That's how you got to function. That's how you got to do. Don't play none of them games, family. No, they love it. Why do you think they call into our spaces and always want to debate? I believe this. I believe that. Well, I don't give a damn what you believe. All right. And by the way, debating somebody means you give a damn what they think. See, when you really don't care, you don't care. You're not halfway caring, you're not sort of caring. You just don't give a damn. That's how we got to do it, fam. And this is what they're trying to do right now against our good brother. This is how they're trying to use it and trying to manipulate the situation, a situation in which we're not going for. And family, when we talk about the TetherCRATS, right? Understand this. This is FBA versus everybody. I want everybody to understand that right now. It's us against everybody. The only people holding down Carmelo's in, let me tell you something. Carmelo's sitting in a prison right now, or jail, okay? And the only people sticking up for him are us. Nobody's riding for him. The Democrats ain't said a goddamn word. Now, the Democrats will run around here all day long, talk about humanity, talking about black people, ancestors, foundationals. The Democrats will tell us that they are our freedom fighters, and they're doing everything to save the black race. We're being erased from Trump, segregation, deportation. The Democrats will sit here, literally open their damn mouth and act like we are in the dawn of the day. But they ain't said nothing about this situation. How can you be so hell-bent on black existence over here, but then when it's something real with a black person, nothing, right? That's what the Democrats are doing. They're not out there. Then you got these TetherCRATS running around. And everybody who's been out here trying to get us on board with whatever little march or whatever the hell they've had, notice you don't see them people. See, this is the exact reason why we didn't put on the capes for none of these people. This is the exact reason why we did not support any of these folks, because these are the same ones right now coming out and they're talking down on foundational black Americans. So I want you to use this situation as a learning point. I want everybody to understand this is FBA and FBA only, and everybody else get the hell up out the way. That's the way we're moving. So regulate on everybody who's been coming at us funny style, and then that's what you'll end up getting in return. Look at this, fam. You want to talk about it? 1 week as these people come help us. But notice how some of these tethers, they've been out here always defending the dominant society. Remember, 2 months ago, black folks come save us from deportation. Black folks come save us from Tom Homan. Black folks come save us from Donald Trump. And in this situation right here, notice how quick the tides turn with all of these people. All these other people of color, they're showing you the reason why there ain't no such thing as the people of color.
All right, guys, who do you think was in the wrong? The kid that said, move out the way of my spot, Aaron Metcalf? Or do you think Karmelo Anthony was in the right and he had a knife and he the dude and killed them and stabbed them in the heart. Who do you think did... You know what? At the end of the day, someone died. It wasn't worth it. This guy called Karmelo Anthony is making black people look like horrible. Like, black on black crime's already bad, making black people look bad. A lot of people don't want to marry black queens. A lot of people don't want to rent to black people because then when they get evicted, you need to kick them out with cops. The black culture is very toxic. So if you're dating a black person, make sure they're well educated, because if they're not and they didn't even graduate high school, you're gonna have some drama in your life. You might have good I remember dating black queens. They were good in bed, but that's it. That's the thing. That is the only thing that these black queens were good at. Good.
Man, ain't no damn black woman slept with you, Gerardo Burrito. You gonna get the hell of your black blow up doll don't count, homie. Okay? All right, please. They were good in bed and that's it. Split boy, please. You don't take that stuff back to Tijuana and get the hell up out of here. Ain't no sister ever been with you. You don't even believe yourself. Your face is just reeking of lies. You better take that one back across the border and you tell Speedy Gonzalez what up, though. All right, because that ain't no way in hell happening. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. As soon as it's a situation, you see how these people rush in to try to slander our good brother. This is what I'm talking about, the TetherCRATS. These are the people that the Democrats have elevated above us. These are the people that were out here burning the American flag, telling us we were going to get deported if we didn't come save them. You see what we say about the black and brown coalition? You see why we sat our asses at home during their protests. You see why we out here clapping when they getting arrested. It's for this right here.
Good in bed, and that's it. So that's the facts. But the bottom line is, Karmelo Anthony is making black people look really, really bad. It's exposing the BS. All right. Would you rent to black people? Do you think that the black culture is toxic? Let me know down below.
There you go, right there, fam. That's exactly what we're talking about. And this is why we ain't got no capes for none of them. None of them at all. It's us against everybody. It's us against everybody. It's the dominant society and every single little puppet. I just sat here and showed you half African, half Jamaican, half Haitian running around here talking about foundationals. And everybody from his family is a tether. But he's trying to cosplay us to get us involved. No. That shows you where these people are coming from. That shows you the type of energy these people have. That shows you 100 times over 100 why they are not like us, family, and never will be like us. But fam, they continue to go. Every last one of these people that were begging foundational black Americans for assistance, you see exactly how they really feel. Going back to the point, there's no such thing as a black and brown coalition at all. Hold your own taco.
I'm probably going to get for making this video, but I don't care. You, sir, are the problem in the United States of America. You threw out all of this rhetoric when you are the you are the racist. And you didn't pay attention. The interview from Austin's brother said that the guy was sitting in their section. They told him to move. Then Karmelo said, make me move. Austin picked up Karmelo's book sack to move him. He didn't go run to his book sack to get a weapon, as you're trying to imply. You are putting out misinformation, and you're just straight up lying, and you're being a racist.
There goes that misinformation again. There you go again. Notice, fam, what I just say. I said all of the things that incriminate the W is misinformation. And watch how she's just lying. And family, this is what I'm talking about. All of these people of color are all siding with the W boy. Notice this. This is a pattern you're seeing all through social media. All of the folks from the people of color community, the tethers of color, they're all on the same side that we knew they was going to be on. This is why deportation, come and bring their ass home. This is why there ain't no such thing as an alliance. There's no such thing as a coalition, a committee. These people are all on the side of the W because that's who they think they are.
Like, you are being a this 17-year-old kid unalived this 16-year-old kid. For what? And if you'll go look, other parents that were there and that have been at other track meets, this was not his first incident. They said he's been caught other times bringing a knife, and last week he had a gun.
Hell no. Ain't nobody said that at all. And notice, y'all, notice how she brought up him having a gun. Didn't we just see the Dominique Alexander guy earlier when he was talking to the Karen reporter, and she said the same thing? Notice how now they're trying to shift it away from a knife, y'all. Notice, I'm promising you, within the next month, they're going to start saying he didn't even have a knife. He had a whole arsenal in that bag. Guess what we found? We found the whole arsenal. It wasn't just a knife now. We didn't know yet at the first time. And then you're going to see every W, you're going to see every tether, and you're going to see every person of color run to social media and say, we told y'all what he had. That's black culture. You know how y'all's is. This is how they play it, y'all. You've seen it for the last 20 years. It's the same dried up playbook. All you got to do is watch it, expose it in real time, and don't let them get away with the same tactics. When you know what they gonna do before they do it, then you need to go ahead and regulate it on GP.
Why is he doing that? Why is he bringing it? He was looking for trouble and he found it, and some innocent person, a child, a 4.0 child with many opportunities. He had scholarship opportunities. He was a football player. He lost his life because Karmelo was looking to start some problems, and you're on here defending him, and you got the story wrong?
It's unfortunate that people are really trying to defend Karmelo Anthony for unaliving Austin, but we are in weird times with very weird behaviors, so I shouldn't really be surprised. The defense is that Austin bullied Karmelo, but let me tell you, I've been bullied before, and not once throughout the entire time did I want to unalive my bullies. Did I hope for natural selection sometimes? Absolutely. Did I, if the opportunity ever arose for me to throw hands with no weapons, I would have done it. But to unalive somebody, like, nobody can convince me, and as a victim of bullying too, that there was anything going on at that school function that needed to resort to somebody being stabbed. During trying times really shows your character. So if within a span of 5 minutes that you felt the need to pull out a knife and unalive them, even if you didn't mean to unalive them, just to even harm them like that, that's who you really are. So I don't feel bad for him, not one bit.
And this could have been prevented, if, the parents were a little more harder, had talks with their children about bullying, bringing weapons to school, and just fight it out. And I don't know why this dude, Karmelo Anthony, didn't want to fight this kid. I don't know if he's been a bully or what actually caused it. I wasn't there, so I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Where it was an argument, a cussing match, maybe a little shove or touch, y'all could have fought that out. And I don't want to hear this self-defense. Okay, so you got some kid pushing you or maybe put your hands on you. But the aggressor, I guess, if he is, he's not displaying weapons. He don't have a knife, he don't have a gun, he don't have a stick or a bat or whatever. But this dude, Karmelo Anthony, wants to take it upon himself, to that young man in the chest.
A lot of the black people that I see you over here defending Karmelo Anthony, I'm looking at you funny as hell, because I know, and you know, that if the roles were reversed, you would not be having that same energy. You would not be singing that same tune. Oh, he got what he deserved. He fucked around and found out. That's why you don't put your hands on nobody, blah, blah, blah. You would be the same people protesting in the streets. He didn't need to use excessive force. He killed him because he's racist. That's a hate crime. He needs to go to prison, blah, blah, blah. And we're not buying it. Because we know now this is proof.
Freeze. Who the hell is we? And second off, weren't y'all in the streets just protesting because you about to get sent back home to the burrito factory? Huh? Who's been protesting lately? Because last time I checked, we didn't go to none of your protests. By the way, all of them flopped. But that was a very good point you made, my brother. Very good point. They out here caping for the W's because they think this is going to save them from mass deportation. That's a damn good point, family. Damn good point. They out here basically saying, if we can throw the black folks under the bus, can we stay here in America? It's basically the tether contract that they all sign anyway. What do we say, fam? They all come here with the contract that they are to throw black Americans under the bus and to harm black Americans to get brownie points from the dominant society. Now they know that they're about to go home. So they're saying this is our last refuge. How about we throw Karmelo under the bus so we can hopefully get Tom Homan to keep us here? You see what they trying to do? That's a damn good point, family. This is exactly what they do. They always go run to the W man. This is why these people out here talking about we the backbone. That Dominic Alexander guy, tether man, trying to tie us in. Fam, this is who he was trying to tie us into. Listen to this vile nature of these individuals. Listen to this anti-black hatred on display. They're trying to tie us into these people who don't give a damn about us, who are trying to say that our ancestors are their ancestors and the foundation of the black and brown coalition. Hell no. Keep on regulating, family. Oh, and it's all good because I got me some deportation videos we about to watch. And those deportation videos I'm about to show you let you know they can hate Karmelo all goddamn week, but Karen hates them even more.
That you don't operate out of a moral compass. You operate out of a racial loyalty. And that's pathetic and it's dangerous. You operate out of if they look like me, that's enough. I'm standing by them. It doesn't matter what somebody could do or how much they should be held accountable or what horrid or disgusting actions that they have committed, their character or what they got going on. It does not matter. If they have your same skin tone, you're standing by them. And the rest of us, we see right through it. It's pathetic. You have lost all credibility.
Centennial students shocked about what...
Freeze. Good point, man. Y'all are bubbling right now in the chat. Y'all making some damn good points. I'm reading as I'm going through the show. Good points you guys are making. Very good points. Ain't seen one video of them talking about supremacy or mass deportation. Notice this, y'all. In the heat of deportation, where ICE is snatching you out of schools, snatching you out of churches. One thing that we have seen, y'all, is that their anti-blackness will never rest. They are out here facing deportation, making videos about us. They out here getting snatched up while they're going to church. They're making videos about us. Every single living, breathing moment of these people all goes back to hating on FBA. It doesn't matter what they're dealing with. Doesn't matter what they're going through. It doesn't matter if they get thrown in handcuffs, going to Guantanamo Bay. They say, you know what? I know I'm about to get arrested, hit upside the head with a billy club. They're going to break glass and they're going to deport my 2-year-old baby. But let me get on TikTok and say something about black Americans. They will live and they will fall being puppets slobbing on the W man. That's all they know. So anybody saying anything otherwise is an op, and ops get tossed on the corner. That's how we do it. But let me show y'all this. Now they're interviewing some of his classmates, Karmelo. And notice this right here. Nobody's seen this. This is an exclusive. Notice how they start going to interview all of the brown classmates. And watch how they start throwing him under the bus. Watch this right here, family. You've seen every single one of these people, their affection lies with the dominant society. And now watch this right here, where they start talking to some of the students at his school, and they're all siding with Austin against Karmelo.
Happen that one of their classmates could be charged with such a serious offense. One girl that we spoke with knew Anthony pretty well, that she says, and told us this.
I'm in shock because it's like, I wouldn't expect that from him. I only know him fighting and stuff, like, you know, but to take someone's life is just like a different level. I'm
probably gonna get shit for making this video, but
there you go, y'all. Notice you got the W man, and this is puppet stuff right here. The W man knows that he can go over to them and get some type of affection. So he goes and he puts the microphone in front of little Selena, and notice what she says. I seen him fight before, but taking someone's life is just another level. She ain't say nothing about self-defense. She ain't say nothing about, well, let the facts come out. First thing she did was start throwing him under the bus, fam. This right here shows you exactly what foundational black Americans deal with on the daily. This is why we separate. This is why we delineate, why we regulate, why we stay in our own space and time. Because the dominant society, all they people of color and all they tethers are always going to team up to come against FBA and then ask FBA to help them at the same damn time.
Centennial students shocked about what happened, that one of their classmates could be charged with such a serious offense. One girl that we spoke with knew Anthony pretty well, that she says, and told us this.
I'm in shock because it's like I wouldn't expect that from him. I only know him fighting and stuff, like, you know, but to take someone's life is just like a different level. I'm
probably gonna get.
There you go, right there, fam. Run it back, run it all the way back. That's what I'm talking about. These are who you're dealing with when you deal with these people. They're always going to go find them some tethers. They're always going to go find them some blacks and browns. Anytime. That's why they're here. They're only here in the United States of America to do the labor and to be human shields, to take all the anti-blackness that they have anyway. These people are not friends of us. We know that. These people are here to be the puppets of the dominant society. And the situation in a case like this clearly shows you what it is. But let me tell you this, since we're talking about things that are clear, let's talk about how clearly they have some issues in their own community. And this is why foundational Black Americans could give two damns about what's going on with them over there on their side, because last time I checked, they have an illegal on illegal issue going on in their community. Last time I checked, they running up on each other in stores. Oh yeah, family. Yeah. You remember how dude was saying that Black American culture is toxic and Black folks are bad? Well, let me tell you something about that. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, they've got some real deportation issues that they're going to have to work on their goddamn self. And me being foundational Black American certified, it is my job to instigate and to promote all of the issues within their community. In the same way that they try to slander us is the same way I will simply just post receipts and let everybody see. I want y'all to see how Hernando got a problem with Pedro. I want you to see how Gomez got a problem with Gonzalez. I want you to see how Ramon got a problem with Ramirez. And foundational Black Americans ain't got nothing to do with none of this. Get your own Taco Bell in order before you talk about us, partner.
Don't touch. Yeah, don't be fucking recording me, man. I'll fucking record you too, you fucking illegal immigrant. This motherfucker is a fucking illegal immigrant right here.
Whoa! Really though? Damn, hold on. Is that one illegal calling out another illegal? That's what it sounds like to me, y'all. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like that illegal right there is calling out the other illegal, and dude don't want to hear none of that. That's what it sounds like. We gonna have to get to the bottom of this, fam, because I got some real questions. Is this what it really is? Because when they talk about us, one of the things that they leave out is that they got some troubles all to their goddamn self. Hold on. Before we go there, one dude talking about our culture was toxic. I could have swore I heard dudes say we had a toxic culture. Well, damn. Sounds like you have a deportation culture. Sounds like you have some Belgrande on Belgrande crime going on. I just need to know, if it's Belgrande on Belgrande crime, how come you worrying about foundationals? Let's see the rest of that real quick. Let's get to the bottom of this and see why Elrardo is mad at Pedro.
Don't touch. Yeah, don't be recording me, man. I'll record you too, you illegal immigrant. This motherfucker is an illegal immigrant right here.
Everything okay, guys? Alright.
Yeah, this fucking guy is an illegal immigrant.
Okay, can we de-escalate this, please?
Yeah, this is an illegal immigrant and he shouldn't belong in this country.
Yes.
He's from Colombia. Is
can you pay?
Bringing
please?
drugs. Fucking bringing drugs into my fucking country.
Sir, can we open this shit? Let's just pay.
Yeah, here.
Nick, stop.
Go outside, man. He just cut me out. All right, we'll see what's up.
See, huh?
Okay, this is my town, bro.
You're like,
we don't want no Colombians in here with the drugs.
What?
All right, we want no illegal immigrants in here, man. All right? We want no fucking illegal immigrants here, man. Because I was here before you, motherfucker.
Hurry up.
I was here before you, man.
Dude.
Damn, he got his mini Pedro with him. Look, he got mini Pedro. Y'all need to clean y'all damn house. All them damn trouble you got going on. This is toxic culture. How can't you be a better father? You out there using that profanity against Julio Romero and you got mini Pedro. Look how mini Pedro is there. Uh-huh. Yeah, you got mini Martinez. Mini Martinez is doing what his daddy's saying. Damn, this ain't a good role model. This is a bad role model. You're not supposed to be talking like that in front of your son. Somebody clean up their community. Their community is a hazard to society. They're out there cursing each other out, using profanity in stores. Where is the family at? What happened to their family structure? We probably got deported, but what happened to the ones who didn't get deported? Oh, they're probably on the run. Okay, the ones who did not get deported and the ones who ain't running. This is what we get right here. Look at this. You got big Pedro, and then you got Mini Martinez. He said, I want you out of my country. And then the little one says, yeah, Holmes. Yeah, get up out of here. Then he said, you are the damn illegal alien. He said, yeah, man, you are illegal. Man, the burrito don't fall too far from the tree.
You guys here, man. Because I was here before you, motherfucker. Hurry up. I was here
What
before
you
you,
make,
man.
dude?
All right?
Yeah, $18.
Yeah, I'm out very south, exactly. And we don't want fucking illegal immigrants around here. Yes.
You are.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. That's right. I don't want no Columbus around here. Vente, papa, vente. Fuck these people. Man. Fuck these illegal immigrants, man. Let's go. Immigrants, man.
All right, guys. Who do you?
First off, my brother said, toxic taco culture. That's the comment of the night, fam. Toxic taco culture at display. There you go, fam. What the hell was that? Yes, there you go. Whoa, man. So, I don't think that you should be really worried about what's going on with Karmelo. Karmelo gonna be all right. Karmelo come from a good household. I'd rather be in Karmelo's situation to do anything like y'all over there doing. Oh, no, who would want to be any of that with what y'all got going on? I mean, just assaulting each other in stores, saying you need to go home. I'd be damned. It's a damn shame, y'all. It's a damn shame. But that shows you automatically what we've been saying for quite the same damn time, fam, is that these people have something that they want and something they can never get. And that is citizenship to the United States of America. That is them being in this country, knowing damn well this country will never belong to them. That's just what it is. And they do not like that fact. So they're mad and they're trying to have their last little savior to stop themselves from getting deported. Deportation is on its way. Deportation is on its way. So they're going to try to get upset and mad. I'm going to show y'all something else. Fam, don't be mad at FBA. Let me show y'all what they need to be mad at. Okay, Karen is upset. See, Karen is going to go out there and she's going to say all these things, but she still don't like El Rardo. And let me tell you how much she don't like El Rardo. We got 1.5 thousand people in here. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Look at this right here, y'all. Oh, remember when we said that they was going to start using old Alamo tactics and then we seen the OW lady? Here's another Karen versus Gonzalez beef. And I'm going to FBA my way out. Watch this, y'all.
I thought we weren't living in that type of America. Why do you feel that you have a need to point out if we're Mexican? Why you're a white man?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You called her. You called her that. A Mexican.
No, I called her a cunt.
Yeah, you're a fuck. Yes.
You gotta go run to another little to defend you.
You.
Thanks.
No, there's no need to point out race here. There's no you. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What do you want to do? I'm not laying hands on you. You called her. You told her to get off her vehicle earlier.
Oh, well, she'll regret it.
You ain't gonna touch that W woman. You get your ass back in that car. She got out. Oh, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. You gonna get out there. You gonna see that whiteness, and you gonna stop. You gonna stop. She got out. Hey, she done unbuckled her seatbelt, got out the car, and said, "Well, I ain't gonna touch you." Shit, I know you ain't going to. I know you ain't. That's your master. You know better. You ain't gonna pull nothing on your damn master. You better go ahead and get back in that damn car, or you gonna be going back home. Don't even try it. Karen knows she protected. Hey, Karen didn't even give it them. Y'all notice these Karens. Y'all know the same ones that be falling in scary movies. It's funny. The only people Karen get tough with is these damn Chicanos. Karen don't be tough nowhere else in her life until she start dealing with them. Soon as she start dealing with them, Karen get real bold. Karen see a black man 3 feet away from her. Karen turn around and start running. Karen see a black man a football field away from her. Karen grab her purse. When she see El Rardo, oh, she ain't worried about no damn El Rardo. Yeah, when she said she fake flexing. Karen ain't scared of you. Because they know that you beholden to them.
Why will she regret it? Why? You regret it. Why? There's no need. There's no need to point out.
Down when there's
She was not. She was not.
Damn.
She was not.
Karen said, "Sit the down."
You regret it. Why? There's no need. There's no need to point out.
Down when there's
She was not. She was not speeding. She was not speeding.
Tell your little
Do you
cunt
have
to
proof?
back off.
You
Damn.
Look at you. Look at you. Look
I'm
at
sorry.
you.
Look at you.
Look at you exactly.
No,
exactly.
I'm pretty proud of how I look.
Well, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be. Look at that. Look at that. You freaking wrinkly old. Look at your face. Look at you. You're so disgusting. You are embarrassing to me. You are.
I don't care.
No, I know. I'm Mexican and I'm proud. You know what? Wetback or not, but I'm fucking here and there's nothing you could do about it.
Wetback.
Okay?
Damn.
Are you Native?
Damn, she called her a wet. And then she said, I don't care. She said, okay. And then she called it to her again. Go, Karen, go.
American? Are you Native American? What are you doing here?
Okay, Wetback.
Yeah, it recorded her because social media will recognize that face.
Good.
She,
I'm right here.
She does not like Mexicans. I don't know who this woman is, but she feels the
guys are
need to point.
classic.
Look at her smiling. Look at her. She ain't scared. Fam, they stay trying to scare Karen. Karen ain't worried about you. Hell no. Karen letting it be known, y'all.
Exactly. You're a classic white racist. That's what
The
you
funny
are.
thing
You're
is,
touching her
bitch,
vehicle.
I'm
You're
not
touching.
wet.
Don't
You're
fucking
touching-
touch my car.
you're touching
Don't
my
touch.
vehicle.
Yes, you are. You're
You're-
dirty. You're
you're-
dirty. Face and everything. Get away from me.
No.
Get away.
You're the one who's
Get away.
tracking me down.
Oh, no, I'm not tracking you down. I came to ask you why
You
is there a
guys
need
are
to point out
circling
her
around,
her.
tracking me down, following me through the
Nobody's
neighborhood.
following you through the neighborhood.
So,
She
really?
lives in this neighborhood.
So
This
do
is my
I.
She lives here,
Oh,
and
you had
so
to
nobody's
get your little
tracking you.
sissy.
Nobody's tracking you. She has a professional job,
Oh,
and she
good.
does not need to
So
deal
do
with
I.
ignorant ass people like you. But you know what? I will
You
come and
don't
step
even
up.
know me.
I will. You don't know me either, but I will step up for her and any other Mexican,
can't do it
any
for
other
yourself?
Mexican, and white,
This is
black.
why-
I don't care
this is
who
why
you are,
people like
Muslim.
you are
I don't
ghetto.
care. I will step up.
Ghetto?
You're
Excuse
ghetto.
me.
You're gonna
You started
excuse
cursing me out with
You-
no
you
need
keep-
to
you
curse me
keep
out.
on judging
You didn't
me.
need to
So-
curse me.
You little wetback.
You get trash.
There's
You're
no way
fucking
to
trash.
speed on
You're
a
white
curb.
trash.
I'm not
Okay,
white.
yes, whatever you are, whatever
funny.
you are. So I don't know who you think.
Freeze. Did y'all hear her throw us in there? Fam, what did we just say? What did we just say? Y'all caught that, right? Y'all caught that? Didn't we just say no matter what the dominant society does to them, they turn around and blame black people? What is she talking about? She said, I don't care who you are. If you're white, black people ain't even there. We ain't nowhere near this whole photo, this whole exchange. There ain't no brother, sister there anywhere. You see how she threw us in there? Y'all caught that, right? Tell me y'all caught that. This is what we talking about. You getting deported, you worrying about black people. You getting sent to Guantanamo Bay, you worrying about black people. You done got drugged off of the damn porch, dropped off a roof, you worried about black people. And when Karen out here G-checking you, you still bring us up. I'm going to tell you what that was. Let me tell y'all what that was. Hold on, ho. Let's go there, let's go all the way there. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. Y'all know what that was, right? Y'all know what that was? She brought up us because she's trying to get off of the Karen thing. That was her trying to wave her white flag. That's what that was, okay? She was trying to say, okay, but the blacks do it. She wanted Karen to say something like, well, I do know the blacks do it too. And then them to go into a whole different conversation. She wanted to sidebar it. She wanted a shortcut. She wanted to pivot off of Karen checking her to start talking about black people. That's what that really was, family. We already know the type of time they on. They think they slick. They think they slick. You ever have somebody do that when you be talking to them about something and they be like, they do it too? You know what I'm talking about? That's really what it is. It's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because, I don't like what you just did. That was wrong. Yeah, I know, man. It's kind of like what Jerome did, right? You know what I'm talking about, Jerome? Yeah, I don't like what Jerome did either. Man, you heard what happened to Jerome the other day. Y'all remember on Friday, right? Remember on Friday? Hey, man, Craig got fired, man. And what Big Worm said? He said, what the that got to do with me? That's what she was trying to do. She was trying to have a what the F that got to do with Karen. She just threw black people in there because she was trying to pivot. She didn't want none of that Karen smoke because they're all afraid of W's. I don't give a damn. You can get them MS-13 El Raguas, the smallest Karen. You can get a 5'1" Karen from Vermont, a damn soccer mom. And the El Ragua guy gonna bow down because that W-ness is what terrifies them. They're afraid of W. They love it. They want to be next to it. They're affectionate to it. They're beholden to it. That's their master, and they are afraid of W's. They're afraid. I don't give a damn. A soccer mom will check MS-13. I promise you that. A soccer mom will check El Ragua. You want to get rid of these people? Send in about 30 upset Karens. Then people will pack their bags and run home. You want to reverse migration? Send in a few soccer moms. They going to pack their bags and they going to leave. They are afraid of W's. That is it, because that's their master. You know how they say, strike the fear of God in somebody? Okay? I don't fear nothing but God. That is their God, all right? The God is the soccer mom. So they're afraid of the soccer mom. Donald Trump, if you're listening, you don't have to have ICE. You ain't got to have Tom Homan. Send in about 5 soccer moms, and every single Latin gang will go home, because there's nothing they're more afraid of than a white woman. Checkmate. You don't believe us? Look at all of the footage that we showing you right here, right now. Don't throw black folks in that. I know what you're trying to do, Selena. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get off of Karen smiling all in your face, checking you in public. Black folks ain't got nothing to do with this. You better take this goddamn Karen whooping.
I will step up.
Ghetto, excuse me. You started cursing me out with no need to curse.
Job, and she does not need to deal with ignorant ass people like you. But you know what? I will come and step up. You don't even know me. I will. You don't know me either. But I will step up for her and any other Mexican, any other Mexican, and white, black. I don't care who you are. Muslim. I don't care. I will step up. You're
excuse me. You started cursing me.
She said Muslim too. Notice that she didn't say Christian, Catholic. She didn't say nothing that was a W, y'all. She was like, I don't care who you are. If you are white or black or Muslim or anyone, I don't care. Listen to how shaky her tone is. You can hear the fear in her voice, y'all. Listen to that. Look at Karen. Karen out here smiling, y'all. Karen is out here full of confidence. Confidence all day. Now listen to this Hispanic lady. Her voice is trembling. She trembling like a bass line. She over here just, I don't care who you are. Let's talk about black people. Can we talk about Karmelo? Will that make you be nice to me? Let's talk about Karmelo Anthony. What about FBAs? I heard they're mean too. She trying to do everything to get off of this Karen G checking. She getting a whooping right now. This is a spanking. All right? This is a spanking. Karen done pulled up to her. Look at Karen right here, y'all. Look at Karen. If you want to know who's winning, look at that face. Like you said in the chat, my brother, all up in her truck. She might as well just start driving. Why don't you just give her the keys to the car? These people better quit worrying about Karmelo Anthony and FBA culture. You better be worrying about soccer mom culture, because soccer mom culture is kicking you down the goddamn field just like a soccer ball. You getting kicked like a soccer ball from a soccer mom. You better bow the hell down, Gomez.
Me out with no need to curse me out. You didn't need to curse me. I was not speeding. You know what? There's no way to speed on a curb.
I'm not okay, yes, whatever you are. Whatever you are. So I don't know.
Whatever you are. She couldn't even get the R out, y'all. By the way, question for the fam. Certified. We in here. Deep. 1.5 thousand. Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all see how she keep coming up and throwing that W back? Okay? She keeps saying that to her. All right? Y'all think she'd be able to be in a sister's car and throw around the N-word as many times? Look at her. She making eye contact. Fam, it's one thing to say a slur to somebody. It's another thing to say it, smiling, making full eye contact like you are recording them. One more time. Smiling, eye contact, recording you, and calling you a racial slur. You think that she would be able to say the N-word to a black American woman as many times as she's saying wetback to this lady? I'll let y'all answer those. I'll post them on the screen while we proceed.
Who you think you are, but look at her. Look at her. And she's calling us webbacks. I'm only retaliating. I'll respond to you the way you respond to me.
You followed me through the housing crack.
I didn't follow you. I didn't follow you.
And you think I'm
My
not
sister
gonna say
lives
something?
in this neighborhood.
So do I.
Street, okay?
So do I. I know where the lives.
Nobody
I
is
know her
tracking
exact
you.
house.
Nobody
You're
is
going to be
tracking.
regretting it.
Damn.
Okay, threat. Thank you.
Oh, it is a
Thank
threat.
you.
Damn.
You
got to deal with all your shit.
Thank you, fucking threat. That's what.
Hello, Don Machado. You think you can say whatever you want about brown people because your last name is Brown? No, not Machado. Her maiden name is literally Brown. Which
Damn. Oh, let me see that again. Oh, no.
Oh, okay, threat. threat. Thank you.
Oh, it is a
Thank
threat
you.
when I gotta deal with all your shit.
Thank you, fucking threat. That's what.
Hello, Don Machado.
And it is a soccer mom. Hey, all of that stuff, and you jumped out the car, but look who jumped back in the car and closed the door.
Oh, okay. Threat. Thank you.
Oh, it is a
Thank
threat
you.
when I gotta deal with all your shit.
Thank you, fucking threat.
You jumped out that car just to go back in it. You don't want no damn Karen smoke. You don't want no Karen smoke. Just say you don't. There you go, y'all. There you go. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, they got some problems. They got some Karen problems, and that goes to show you. So y'all can say whatever you want to say about foundational Black Americans, about certified Black society, about Karmelo Anthony. But at the end of the day, you out here getting whooped on by Karen, and that's the lowest of the low. So you are the loser. Foundational Black Americans are the winner, and winners don't give a damn what you got to say. There you go. Damn, that was terrible. Man, that was funny as hell, though, boy. She said, I don't give a damn. She said, that's a threat. Notice that Karen said, yeah. Everything that you saying, I'm saying it. Whatever they said, I said it. But that ain't it, fam. That ain't it. There's some more things that's going on out here in the United States of America, especially dealing with those people, because they got some bad news. There was some very bad news that ended up coming down the pipe just the other day. And I want to show you guys what that bad news is for them. It's another bad situation. See, we said that a lot of things were going to go to the court system, and we said that they were going to have a very difficult time dealing with some things. And family, it has came out that the times and the matters have gotten even worse for them, and they are going to have to deal with a whole gang of issues, because as they tried to get a particular law stopped, come to find out that the Supreme Court has said that the law is absolutely free to go, is absolutely constitutional, and breaking news on their side, and I want the whole world to see it. Check this out right here, family. An update on the Alien Enemies Act.
The Supreme Court just cleared the way for Trump to deport illegals even faster. The High Court ruled that Trump can use the Alien Enemies Act to send Venezuelan gangbangers to a mega prison in El Salvador. This is a huge ruling in Trump's favor and a major win for the country after, as you know, D.C. Judge James Boasberg ordered a stop to the deportations. So this is pretty significant. These deportations, Caroline, can keep going.
This is a massive legal victory, Jesse, a massive victory for law and order and for our constitutional republic and the sovereignty of the United States of America. We called on the Supreme Court to rein in these activist judges like Judge Boasberg, who was completely out of line in trying to say that the president didn't have the executive authority to deport foreign terrorists off of our soil. We have always maintained the position at the White House that the president was well within his constitutional authority to do so. And this decision proves that President Trump and our administration have always been right from the beginning. He will continue to utilize the Alien Enemies Act to remove foreign terrorists and Tren de Aragua members, vicious gang members from American communities. And because of this ruling, the United States of America is a much safer place. Our team will get to work tomorrow to deport these heinous, violent foreign terrorists from our neighborhoods.
And you had another couple critical wins in the court with regard to Doge. Tell us about those. That seems to be making progress.
Yes, absolutely. There have been many wins that the mainstream media has failed to cover, particularly over the weekend. The Supreme Court also ruled that the president does, in fact, have the authority over federal funding, that he can dictate what funds can go out the door and what can't, so long as they are part of the executive branch. So we've always, again, maintained that every executive order the president has signed, every executive action that he has taken has been well within his executive authority. And Doge is doing a tremendous job at cutting back at the waste and the fraud and the abuse that have been ripping off American taxpayers, that have not been aligned with our interests here in our country. So we're going to continue the president's agenda. Again, he's well within his constitutional authority. And it's great to see the Supreme Court reining in these activist judges who are wearing robes, but are acting as judicial activists, not as real judges and real arbiters of the law.
Woo! There you go. Okay. Let's go back. Let's bring it on back. Let's bring it on back home. Let's bring it on back home. Okay, so, all those people out there from the Browns community that got something to say about Karmelo, I see you to the door, and I see you deportation. Fam, do you understand that now that the constitutional right from the Supreme Court has verified the Alien Enemies Act, do you know what we are about to see? We said it was going to happen. We said that all of the work was going to come back in, and they're going to go to the Constitution. And eventually Trump is going to start winning these cases. All these cases, slowly Trump's going to win. Not to mention Trump has all of the government working for him anyway. But now, through the Supreme Court, they said, cool, it's on. So you're going to get at least 4 years of the Alien Enemies Act, fam. It is devastating. That is some of the most devastating news for Selena Gomez. That's some of the worst news ever for George Lopez. I mean, that is just bad. Oh, that's terrible. Because that basically, essentially, fam, is the green light. Green lit. It's on. It is on. It is on, family. And soon as that news came down, which you knew that they already knew because they get a heads up on a lot of this stuff, you guys. As soon as that news came down and people found out that got verified from the Supreme Court, and it was deemed constitutional. Because remember, the Democrats kept saying it's going to be unconstitutional. You can't do this. You can't do this. Well, now, according to the law, it is constitutional, and therefore they're all going to have to basically pay the piper. I mean, the deportation started rolling in quick. And that is like beyond deportation, because now it's not necessarily just deportations, as we were stating previously. Now it's really about these people going to Guantanamo Bay and wherever else. Because let me say this, Guantanamo Bay is only one place. There's also a lot of places down there in South America that these people are popping up in, and they're getting deported and sent home fast. So, oh man, that was a terrible thing for them. So you better quit worrying about foundationals. And as soon as that news broke, more news broke, and the footage started to roll in, footage in which I want to show everybody that it got even worse, and the times have gotten even more severe for these individuals. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it, because this ain't nothing but revenge and clapback for everything that they've been saying against foundational Black Americans. ICE just arrested this immigrant. Watch what happens next. Here we go, you guys. Enjoy the deportation videos. Oh, by the way, y'all fix y'all culture, okay? Because my culture is pretty good. My culture is so damn good, I'm going to sit here on the couch and laugh at you getting deported to Guantanamo Bay. Have fun with that.
Pero es que no tiene ninguna clase de delito, no tiene nada, no tiene delito.
¿Dónde lo van a llevar? No sé dónde lo van a llevar.
Pero tenemos que ir con él, mi hermano. Él no tiene orden de deportación, no tiene ningún delito, no tiene nada. Mi hermano.
Pero la corte es la misma con él, nos toca la corte. Nos toca la corte el 12 de mayo. ¿Quieres chocolate? ¿Quieres chocolate? Todo lo que... medicina, por favor. Tómale, grábale, porque...
Se lo están llevando, no tiene ninguna clase de delito, no tiene nada, o sea, injusto lo que están haciendo, injusto. No tiene tatuaje, no es un criminal.
We got more.
Oh, exactly.
As two ICE buses drive away, families collapse in tears, their hands reaching out and their voices breaking as 37 men's futures hang in limbo just down the road.
Entonces me rompen el corazón, no solo por mi sobrino, por toda la...
Giovanna Perez Juarez witnessed and recorded her nephew get detained by ICE outside his job office at the Mount Baker Roofing Company in Bellingham Wednesday morning. She tells me it breaks her heart, not just for her nephew, Jose Manuel, but for the dozens of families now torn apart.
Después mira un mensaje de él diciéndome adiós, tía.
Giovanna says Jose Manuel called her just after 7 a.m., but she missed his call. Immediately after, she says she received a message saying, "Goodbye, Aunt."
Cansa a gritar, tía, y yo sentí, y nos enseñó que...
Like many other loved ones, Giovanna drove to the roofing company searching for answers. That's when she says ICE had the place surrounded and was detaining workers. She tells me she and her nephew spotted each other. The 30-year-old called out to her and showed her he was already handcuffed. Almost immediately, she says agents ushered him to get on.
What you think? He was handcuffed immediately. What's he supposed to be? Handcuffed later? Hell no. They getting y'all up out of here.
The bus.
Es preocupante también no saber qué va a pasar con él.
But she's not the only one. In tears, Rosa Isela shared her husband Edgar was also one of the ones detained despite having a court hearing next Thursday seeking asylum. She says agents question the legality of their paperwork.
Que él pidió pues que lo deportaran porque lo hicieron.
Fearful of jeopardizing their case, she's decided to keep him anonymous. She tells me the last time she heard from him was this morning, 24 hours after he was taken into custody. She says he's agreed to deportation, claiming he was asked to sign a slew of papers. Otherwise, he'd be held for months.
My father and my family, we had sat down to know the real realization that this could happen someday.
Agneli's father and Yoselina's son are also among those rounded up. ICE officials telling Fox 13 they carried out a federal search warrant as they investigated undocumented men working for the roofing company. Loved ones say in the last few weeks, the company was taking precautions as there was talk of ICE raids.
Last week, Tuesday, Wednesday, the office closed down. None of them went to work because they suspected that ICE was going to show up.
ICE says the 37 men were arrested for using fake documents or misrepresenting their immigration status to get jobs. A question I took directly to families.
I did know that there are many people that were using false documents, but to my knowledge, all those people are hardworking.
ICE officials say all 37 men are currently being held at the detention center in Tacoma. I did reach out to Mount Baker Roofing Company asking for a statement. In fact, an employee did walk out earlier today. We had a brief interaction until he noticed he was being recorded, at which point he declined to give a comment either in person or even in writing.
Damn, what you hiding? What you hiding? That man said, I'll do the interview. Whoop, cameras, nope. You know why they didn't want to see cameras, fam? Because they are out here bringing these people in on the low, and the people who are on the low don't want to be spotted. When we talk about roofing companies, well, this story gives me a great segue into this one.
So someone tipped ICE agents that there were a lot of undocumented immigrants working on a roof of a house in Alabama. And they were right. There were about 8 undocumented immigrants working on the roof when the ICE agent showed up. They apprehended about 7 of them, except one, the young man you see on top of the roof. He was from Guatemala and he refused to come down to get arrested. In fact, he told the ICE agents, "You want to arrest me? Come get me." He possesses himself on the highest point of the roof of the house. And there, the ICE agents come, "Get me, bro." The agents surrounded the house and tried to negotiate with him. In fact, they threatened him. They said, "If you don't come down, you're going to have additional charges." And he said, "I'm going to take my chances." Finally, one of the agents got on the ladder, only to find out that he was not going to make it all the way to the top. And after 6 long hours of trying to negotiate with this young man, they decided to leave empty-handed. He was in carjacking a vehicle. He was not wheeling dealing on the streets. He was simply installing a roof on the house. This is what this administration would like you to think are the criminals that they're trying to get rid of. By the way, these ICE agents spend 6 hours trying to apprehend one undocumented immigrant. I just wonder how long it's going to take them to apprehend 13 million of them.
As long as it takes. And I don't buy that. His ass got arrested. Don't even play that game. Nice try. And do you think ICE agent said, okay, we'll wait 6 hours and then you don't come down, we'll just go home? Please, trust me, he got arrested. Promise you, he got arrested. You can say that all you want to with your AI voice. Okay? All right? You can say whatever you want there, avocado. But let me tell you something. You got arrested same way he will get arrested, and anybody else who's got any smoke, fam. They not playing these games with you. Whoa. They not playing these games with you just because you getting arrested off top, off rip, bottom line, point blank. So these people are getting arrested, and the Alien Enemies Act was, that was just devastating. A lot of people just seen it happen, and our minds have kind of been elsewhere because there's been a lot of different stories. Soon as I seen that happen, I was like, oh, man. Oh, they in trouble now. They in deep trouble. Deep trouble. Let me show y'all what also ended up happening. Check this out, y'all. This is how afraid they are. Let me show y'all how scared they are. They're very afraid. Very afraid. I'm going to tell you how afraid they are, though. Y'all going to be in here laughing because I thought this was funny as hell. Look how afraid they are, y'all. This is hilarious. Do you know right now they're afraid to protest the same way old buddy was afraid to get off that roof? Check this out. I got this from my brother, my good brother Dewan B. Check this out right here. Fox 11. Chicago's Cinco de Mayo parade canceled over fear tied to Trump's immigration policies. Organization says they out here canceling Cinco de Mayo, y'all. They out here canceling Cinco de Mayo. You know it's cold out here in these streets when that happens, family. They said, nope, we ain't even gonna do it. You know why? It's because they understand you going out there on Cinco de Mayo and you ain't gonna be Cinco de Scene again. So they said, no, we gonna go ahead and cancel this one. Don't let these people out here talk about FBA culture. Don't let these people talk about foundational Black Americans in any way, shape, form, or fashion. These people out here living in fear. Nah. It ain't gonna be when y'all trying to get us to put on the cape for you. It's we living in fear. And then the next minute is, what's wrong with y'all culture? Nah, I'll tell you one thing. Let me tell you the biggest difference about our culture. We ain't scared. But you are. Cinco de Mayo gonna be quiet as hell. You ain't gonna see not one Cinco de Mayo. All of the damn restaurants gonna be shut down. You gonna see Speedy Gonzalez gonna take the day off. You ain't gonna see nobody. That little chihuahua on the Taco Bell commercials, I heard he ain't coming out the house. Yeah, that Alien Enemies Act done passed now. They ain't got no damn choice. When that Alien Enemies get to popping up, they say, you know what? We gonna stay there. And somebody asked me, let me tell you what they asked me, y'all. They said, Black Alpha, do you think that we got a chance to not get deported? This is what somebody told me at my job, okay? All right, somebody was Gomez, Pedro, Elrardo. They all came up to me because they was very serious. I was like, well, what's going on? They was sweating and everything. They was nervous. They was like, yo, Black Alpha, I got a question for you. I said, what's going on, Pedro? He said, I just got one question and I really need, an FBA to answer this for me because I can't answer it for myself. I said, go ahead, tell me what it is, Pedro. He said, do you think that there's a chance that we won't get deported? And I told him, just like the W's tell us, I said, we don't know yet. And then we moved on, and his ass ended up getting arrested later on that evening, along with this individual right here. Checkmate.
Her mugshot, Paula Hernandez Lazaro. She's facing charges for unauthorized entry into the state of Florida and operating a vehicle without a valid license. Court documents state she told troopers she's from Mexico and entered the United States through Texas illegally. The Florida Highway Patrol arrested her after she allegedly crashed into a Belle Isle police officer's patrol car. The force of the crash actually sent the police officer's car off the road into a fence and a tree.
They out here crashing into police officers, y'all. They out here crashing into police officers. And then she ended up giving me a phone call, too. She called me. She said, me crashing into the police, do you think that's going to be a problem? I said, we don't know yet. I said, I'll be damned. I'll be damned, family. I'll be damned. I didn't know yet, so I had to be honest. She said, Black Alpha, am I going to go to jail? I said, we don't know yet. So let's figure this out. And then somebody else asked me a question about some of the behavior that they've been doing and some ICE arrest. And I ended up having to go ahead and answer this question as well. Y'all check this one out.
Dramatic video showing U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents arresting convicted sex offender 21-year-old Ander Cortez Mendez in Falls Church, Virginia on April 2nd. U.S. border agents arrested Cortez Mendez after they say he illegally entered the U.S. near the Rio Grande Valley in Texas in 2018, ICE saying he was supposed to appear before an immigration judge but didn't show up to court. According to ICE, he was arrested in Fairfax County for an alleged sex crime last year in March. Agents issued a detainer against Cortez Mendez with the Fairfax County Adult Detention Center. And then on May 20th of last year, a Fairfax County judge gave him a 3-month suspended sentence after he was found guilty of having sex with the child. Despite being found guilty, ICE says Fairfax County officials did not honor ICE's detainer and released Cortez Mendez back into the community in Northern Virginia.
Damn, this man did like 50 crimes. He got 30 names. What was his name again? It was like Pedro Hernandez Berganzo. Hold on. He ran up on him.
Dramatic video showing U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents arresting convicted sex offender 21-year-old Ander Cortez Mendez. Ander Cortez Mendez. Ander Cortez Mendez.
Damn, he got deported, snatched up, and packed up. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Cortez. And then he asked me, he said, am I going to jail? And I said, we know yet. Your ass is gone. He didn't even get anything in between. You out of here. Take him back. Get him up out. There you go. So, that is what it is. And, y'all got some Alien Enemies Act and it's going down and foundational Black Americans ain't going to be around. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Fix your culture. Oh, they want to play them games and talk reckless and be slick. They can't match our wits. They can't match smooth with our terms. They can't roast with us. Y'all don't want to roast with us. Your hands don't reach that high. They don't want none of these problems. So go ahead and say whatever you want about what's going on with our good brother, and then we're going to go ahead and show these videos. And fam, it's getting ramped up. Oh, man, you see right now, all of these videos are new. ICE is on a second page now, and then the military. I'm going to make another prediction because we already made the first prediction. The deportations that we saw, that was the first wave of deportations. Donald Trump's only been president for about 3 months. That was the first wave. That was him getting in order. Now that you see where they're at, where do you think it's going to be a year from now? Oh, it is in severe time for them. It done got real, real hot on all the illegals, fam. They getting snatched up. And everybody's saying, basically, you guys are MS-13 and you're El Ragua and your cartels, so y'all got to go home. Oh, it's about to get real. The deportations are going to go to a level that I didn't even think. Not even I suspected they're going to go as far as they are. Donald Trump has now the constitutional green light from the Supreme Court that the Democrats, that was their last hope. That's gone now? Oh, it's about to get real. Oh, it's about to get real. It's about to get real. It's about to get real. And they about to be really gone. Real gone, real out the goddamn way. Can't come back around. But there's something I want to show y'all. Y'all know, we've been talking about these people out here cosplaying foundational Black Americans, right?
The Black community.
People out here trying to pretend to be FBA. Let me show you guys something. Y'all remember, how many of y'all remember, what was it, Jackie Chan? Y'all remember Beckett Bonnie, right? Y'all remember, what was the other one? The one that had the fake accent. She was from like Vermont or some Massachusetts, all right? And she was running around here with the dreadlocks. Y'all remember that, right? Remember, every single week, and this is going to be something that we continuously do. We're going to start showing some of these cosplayers. Every single week, we've been putting out photos and videos of these women that are on social media that are clearly not Black women who've been pretending to be Black women. How many of y'all been seeing those, fam? We've been posting those, and we're going to continue to post them because we talked about reparations. We talked about the $5 FBAs. We talk about these people trying to steal from us. Now it's getting into an era where these individuals are just openly with it. You got folks who look like Lucy Liu saying, you know, as a Black woman now. You got folks running around here looking like Julia Roberts with dreadlocks. It was Julia Roberts with dreadlocks. Talking about some, you know, because us Black folks now, they're not even trying to hide the faking. They didn't even cosplaying. It's just straight up faking. Y'all remember? We done showed a couple of them the last few days. We got another one, y'all. We got another one because this pattern and this trend of all of these other women jumping on social media and just saying they're Black. They're all just saying they're Black women. That's what they're doing. Watch this one right here. Y'all check this out. Yeah, too damn many. You right, my sister, right? They just been out here every single second, just pretending to be sisters because that's them trying to get in on FBA, trying to get in on reparations, trying to get in on what we're creating. They know if they can't beat us, now they're trying to join us, right? That's what the Democrats are doing. Think about that, y'all. Going all the way back to Dominique Tetherman Alexander, right? Dominique Haitian man Alexander. Dominique Zulu man Alexander. Think about them. We're in the stage now of, I can't beat FBA. Let me try to join FBA. See, what they don't know is you can't join FBA because we're lineage. You can't join FBA because we know that you're a tether and you're an outsider trying to infiltrate. You can't join FBA because we're going to spot your fakeness from a mile away. But that's the play that they're trying to do. They know they can't get us with outside tactics, boogeyman, segregation, slavery. They can't get us with the outside stuff no more. So now they're trying to get on the inside so they can fool us from within. See, this is why we're on code, and being on code is so important and so special because you not only stop the outside sources, you stop those outside sources from making it in. Back in the old days, Black folks would let everybody just come on in and they would tear down the house from the inside. Go back to the civil rights era, letting all them damn feminists show up to our marches. Go back to 2020. You let all the Democratic shields show up to your marches. And now you see that they're trying to do that again. So there's nothing new under the sun. Ain't nothing changed but the numbers on the range. Ain't nothing changed but the slang. And we see every single one of them. And the difference between then and now is now we're checking it and then we sending it out. Watch this right here. Is this a Black woman, y'all? Is this a Black woman? Question to the fam. Because this individual says that she's a Black woman and she thinks she bald too. Y'all thought Massachusetts, Julia Roberts with dreadlocks was bad? Y'all thought, what's the girl name? Lucy Liu was bad? Y'all thought Bonnet Becky, who said that she's of Black American indigenous stature with white ancestry, or whatever the hell she said? Watch this one right here. They just straight up say it.
The Black community coming together can be a very overwhelming topic, especially when you're discouraged and you just don't think it's possible because of the negativity in the world. We get kind of our minds clouded with generational wealth conversations or 50-50 conversations. And I think it really just starts with a simple hello and acknowledging each other more. We are disconnected as a human race, but especially as Black people.
What you mean, Black people? What? This is what we talking about, y'all. Who's it going to be next week? An alien? Saying, you know, we as Black people from Jupiter, we need to do better now, y'all. Y'all got some of that reparation money? God damn, they ain't even trying.
Especially when you're discouraged and you just don't think it's possible because of the negativity in the world. We get kind of our minds clouded with generational wealth conversations or 50-50 conversations. And I think it really just starts with a simple hello and acknowledging each other more. We are disconnected as a human race, but especially as Black people, we have really been driven away from each other, driven away to support one another as well. I think, hey Queen, Hey Beautiful will really take this far, and especially among the men. The men connecting is really important as well. Brotherhood and sisterhood is vital, and we really need that back. Someone said I needed to stop talking about Black issues, so I'm here to say more. When they want to attack the Black community, they send another Black person to do it. When they want to attack the Black community, they do it through things that we love. Put down the frying pan. Put down the weed. Leave the snow bunnies alone. I know it's gonna be a hard one. Yeah.
What you think you are? Oh, she went full goddamn W. Fam, this ain't nothing but a white passing Latino, or white want to pass Latino. This is what this is, y'all. Y'all go ahead. There's furthermore.
Hard one. Yeah. Someone said I needed to stop talking about Black issues, so I'm here to say more. When they want to attack the Black community, they send another Black person to do it. When they want to attack the Black community, they do it through things that we love. The Black community coming together can be a very overwhelming topic, especially when you're discouraged and you just don't think it's possible because of the negativity in the world. We get kind of our minds clouded with generational wealth conversations or 50-50 conversations. And I think it really just starts with a simple hello and acknowledging each other more. We are disconnected as a human race, but especially as Black people.
Stop. Notice, y'all, the pattern with these people. They always come in and they do what? They're always hyper negative. Notice the pattern, fam. We showed Lucy Liu. We showed Bonnet Becky. We showed Julia Roberts with the dreadlocks. Y'all come up with a name for this individual. Matter of fact, there was somebody I forgot. It was the other one. It was the Miss Gomez chick, the one that was driving and talking about as a Black woman. And then when we looked at her tag, it said Mexican. Remember that, y'all? Okay, I forgot one. So that's 4. And this is becoming a very social trend now where these individuals are popping up and they're pretending to be Black women, and they're always speaking about problems in the Black community from the inside, not from the outside. They're saying we need to do better. We got it bad. The Black man needs to step up. The Black woman is too ghetto. So they're saying all of this critique, but they're not saying it as an outsider. They're using the critique as an insider, which is clear infiltration, what they're trying to do right now. That's how desperate we got these people, y'all. We got these people so desperate that you got a Latino woman, you got a want-to-be W woman, you got them dreadlocking their hair, okay? Anything they can do to try to be us. That's where they at right now. She ain't Black at all. And brothers and sisters, man, they was getting her in the comment section. I'm going to show y'all in a second. Brothers and sisters was like, oh, hell no. And then I'm going to show y'all how she responds to it. I'm going to show y'all. This is what it is. The ops are coming at us every day. And they're coming from every way they can, y'all. And that's a good thing. I'm going to tell you why it's a good thing. When the ops only come in through the front door, that means that you're off code. All right? That means you just got an open door. When the ops got to come in through the back door and the windows and everything, that means you got the front door locked. That means you got a guard out front. That means you got a gate over the compound. That's a good thing. Trust me. All of this stuff, it ain't going to work anyway. All right? Everybody knows that these are not Black women. Everybody knows it. So they can try whatever come up with. All right? That stuff all going to be rejected. We know the truth. So therefore, the fact that they got to do that, that is just confirmation and showing you that we are operating on code more than ever. And that's what they're trying to do right now. And she's coming out here saying that. And next week, I'm going to have more and more and more. And it shows you, fam, all through social media. Just sit back and watch. It's all these people saying, as a Black woman, I feel this way. And then brothers and sisters is out there calling her the hell out. But notice, y'all, it's always what we need to do. And another thing they always want to do, fam, they always want to talk and send these direct shots at the Black family and the Black relationship. That's what they do. See, the dominant society did this years ago. This is what they did in the civil rights era. In the civil rights era, they sent in a bunch of different women to try to separate the Black man and the Black woman. They did this a long time ago. All right. So now they're sending in, there's no coincidence, fam. A lot of these are females. And what they're doing is, somebody made a good point. Kamala Harris was one. Kamala did the same exact thing. All right. Come on. I'm a Black woman now, y'all. This is the same thing. So they're trying to placate off the 92% and come at us from the inside and use all this language. Because if you notice, if you strip away all of this fakeness, they all have some type of like anti-FBA Democratic trick bag. You see that in everything. They don't ever talk about their other side, which is clearly they're from another race. They always talk about Blackness.
We have really been driven away from each other, driven away to support one another as well. I think, hey, Queen, hey, Beautiful will really take this far, and especially among the men. The men connecting is really important as well. Brotherhood and sisterhood is vital, and we really need that back. Someone said I needed to stop talking about Black issues, so I'm here to say more. When they want to attack the Black community, they send another Black person to do it.
There you go. There you, fam, watch this. Oh, they think they slick, fam. This right here is a diversion. This right here is psych ops. This is what we're always breaking down on the Black Alpha Network every week. You got to understand, if you're living in the system of supremacy in which every single last one of us is, this is all about psych ops. And it comes from the dominant society. It comes from their puppets. It comes from their mascots. However, this is a race war. And in war, the main aspect of war is the mental side of it. All right. It's the skullduggery. This is what they've been doing to us. If you do not understand the psychological aspects of the system of supremacy, you are done. We understand. That's why we're winning. Notice what she does here. She does a reverse psychology tactic. How many of you guys are familiar with reverse psychology? I bet all of you guys are. Reverse psychology is to say something to try to get the person that you're talking to view a different angle from it. Is really just misdirection. All right. So I say go left because I really want you to go right. And I say it in a manner that's going to confuse you and behoove you to do what I'm telling you to. But I really want to send you around and around. That's what the dominant society does. I want you to notice how she says whenever they want to try to trick us, they send in somebody else. She's saying that because that applies to her. But she feels if she admits it or says it ahead of time, then you're going to say, well, it can't be her, because why would she say that? It's to get you to think about someone else doing what she's doing to your ass right here, right now. That's exactly what she's trying to pull. Nice one. It ain't working.
Someone said I needed to stop talking about Black issues, so I'm here to say more. When they want to attack the Black community, they send another Black person to do it. When they want to attack the Black community, they do it through things that we love. Put down the frying pan. Put down the weed. Leave the snow bunnies alone. I know it's gonna be a hard one. Yeah. Someone's.
And you better put that goddamn zaddy down too. But I'm sure you won't do that. That's what she's trying to do, fam. She's saying, well, if they want to attack us and they send in an outsider. See, that's to psychologically place we in your mind. So you just assume that she's one of the we. That's just to psychologically implant in your brain that she's one of the us. And then when she says they'll send in someone else, that's to other everybody, when in reality, she's the other. But she just hit you with reverse psychology. So you believe based on her language that she is one of us and the others are coming to get all of us and she's going to stand next to us. That's a lie. This is what they do. That's why I always say they always overemphasize other. They always overemphasize we. They always overemphasize us. Things that would just throw you off. It's the most subtleties. That's why it's got to be attention to detail. You got to understand the nuances. Half of this stuff is presented to you in the form of a nuance opposed to something that's just grandioso. Focus on the micro opposed to the macro when you're dealing with the system of supremacy, and you'll get there exactly where you're trying to go. Let me show y'all brothers and sisters though was riding on her, and let me show y'all her responses in the meantime, in between time. It's going to be more and more people pop up using those same games, same playbook, same rhetoric. That is not a black woman, but that is right up the alley of the Democratic plantation and the TetherCRATS. This is what they love. This is how they play the game. And you're always going to see the same exact thing. Watch this, fam. Brothers and sisters were standing on business and calling this person out. But I want you to notice, as brothers and sisters were calling her out, watch her responses to them. Look at this right here, y'all. Look at this. I don't know who this is, but there's a sister in the chat. And I didn't even know. The sister said, this is a psych op. Okay, shout out. Too many Latinas popping up saying that they are black, trying to influence the black community. I don't know who that sister is who wrote that, but certified salute to you, okay? She gets it. This one right here gets it. And remember, y'all, this is the same community that was talking about how we're toxic. This is the same community that says that Karmelo Anthony was the criminal. This is the same community that was in so much love and affection with that W boy. And they couldn't see a black man hurt a little white teenagers. You see, they're sending out all these people. Why they talking about us? Somebody else, another person came and said, you're not black speaking on black people. And then the person says, oh, I'm not. That's news to me. Enjoy. You see? You see what I'm talking about, fam? This is what it is. Brothers and sisters are hip to this. This is a trend. I'm telling you, the same way you had the damn Tupac trend, you had the goddamn Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl dance, all these TikTok challenges. The new thing that they're doing now is sending in all of these outsiders from different races that are openly playing as black women. They're not hiding it. They're not putting on a costume. All they're doing is showing up to themselves and saying, I'm black like y'all. And then they're criticizing black American culture from within. Just like this sister said, they're popping up, speaking on black people, trying to influence the black community. And just like Black Alpha said, they're trying to bring us down from the inside because it ain't working from the outside. This is the new social trend that you're seeing out here in these streets, family. Ain't gonna work. There's more. I'm gonna show y'all. A couple more brothers and sisters was riding, and a couple more brothers and sisters was calling this individual out. Yeah, check this out right here. Because you got to remember the main thing, fam. If everybody can be black, then there ain't no such thing as black. If everybody's a foundational black American, then there ain't no such thing as foundational black American. Let me tell you what makes your lineage exclusive. It's not just building the country. It's not just our history. It's not just our ancestors. It's not just what we created. What makes our lineage very exclusive is the percentage of us that exist. What is the population of us? What is the proportionate size of us? All right. If you're dealing with a family and there's 50 million of us, perfect. If you're dealing with 60 million, 70 million, 80 million, 100 million, 300 million, guarantee you the majority of those people ain't really FBA. What makes you exclusive is not just your history, not just your accomplishments, but also the circle in which you exist in. When that circle turns into a square, and then that turns into a big ass football field, then everybody comes in and it dilutes you. So one of the new tactics they're going to do, they're going to try to dilute us by adding everybody to us. See, they went on a whole thing of trying to stop FBA. They didn't want there to be any FBA. They didn't want any new foundational black Americans. They wanted to keep foundational black Americans as small as they could. Now, they're going to try to make foundational black Americans as big as they can. Why do they want us big opposed to small? It's because the more big we get, the more outsiders who are not FBA are going to be in the circle. The more big we get, the more they can dilute and reduce our greatness. You lose being exclusive and being a rarity when there's a trillion people who are part of it. Going back to my original statement, the exclusive nature of foundational black Americans is what makes it great. 7 billion people on the planet Earth and about 45 to 50 million of us. That's perfect. That's perfect. But watch soon, y'all. That 50 million of us is going to turn into about 100 million. And then that's going to turn into 200 million. And then they're going to say, we can't keep up with all these FBAs. Right now, it's y'all just on the internet. Right now, y'all don't exist. Y'all that small. Well, as soon as they realize that they can't stop us anymore, and the 50 million of us are mollywopping them, 50 million of us are checking them, they're going to try to turn that 50 million to 100 million. Then you can't count who's who anymore. Who's who? There's an old saying that I used to say a long time ago. Okay, I've been saying this now for a few years. All right. I said, the bigger that your circle gets, okay, the worse it becomes. I always say, keep your circle small. If not, snakes get involved. Remember that, y'all. Keep your circle small. If not, the snakes will get involved. Meaning, if you got a big circle, you don't know who's in there. You ain't going to be identify any damn body. So next thing you know, we're going to be talking about 100 million FBAs. They're going to have blonde hair and blue eyes. 100 million FBAs, you're going to have Chicanos showing up. You already see them doing it with the tethers. Yeah. So be very cautious about who gets to come around, because those people who come around, they ain't never been down. Keep it about where we are today. Keep us exclusive how we are now. And anybody who shows up at that door, send their ass back around and they go back to their own spot. Brothers and sisters, we're riding up. Check this out right here. More brothers and sisters were out there. Check this out. Somebody said, exactly, if you're not FBA, I can care less about black unity. See, they were falling for it. I don't know who said that. This is the second comment, fam. I'm going to get to the top one in a second, okay? This is the second comment from Investor Mindset 4. They falling for it, man. No. And by the way, let me say this. Let me preface this right here. I don't even know if that's a real person. Oh, man, listen, I'm a military kid, fam. I don't trust nobody. I'm always watching the 6, family. Always. Black Alpha 6, fam. I'm always watching. This might not even be somebody. This could be a bot who's getting in there doing the same psych op that I just said that she's doing. Be very cautious, all right? Either that is an FBA who fell for it. Tell you right now, Selena. Woo! Selena talking that real talk now. We got to be very careful now because they're agreeing with her. That statement is agreeing. Exactly. If you're not FBA, I can care less about black unity. That may not be a black person saying that. That could be somebody who's what I call a narrative hustler. Let me tell you what a narrative hustler is, especially in the days of the internet, y'all. Boy, we cooking. Y'all share this video, smash that like button. This is what we do. We do it like we used to it. Yes, indeed, certified Black Alpha #1 activist and the whole family in here. 1.5 thousand deep. Yeah, a tether bot. Yeah, a tether bot. Okay, so you guys are getting those vibes too. I'm not sure if this is really an individual. I'm not sure if this is individual. It could easily be somebody getting fooled because a lot of folks get fooled left and right. All right, they be like, boy, she talking that talk now. Okay. But I'm very cautious, okay, because it sounds like they're narrative hustling. And what a narrative hustler is are these people who run to the internet, and when they get to the internet, what they do is they hurry up and they come up with narratives and they push it out because the more you see it, the more you believe it. You see this all the time in music, right? I used to say that about Drake all the time. I said Drake's album come out at midnight. By 11:58, millions of his fans have already said it's a classic album. They ain't even heard it yet. You know why they do that? They do that so by the time everybody wakes up in the morning, they think everyone thinks it's a classic, so they just go along with it because it's a bunch of people just go along with the fray. They go along with it. So what happens is that people put out narratives on the internet because they understand images are going to be flooded. The world is images now because we live in a technology era to the maximum. So you're going to start seeing a lot of these people come out and just run to the internet and say, man, that's true. You're going to see some ops. Watch. These ops are going to come out and say things, and you're going to have all these little people saying, I agree with you. I agree with you. Those people are not foundational Black Americans. It just is there to put the thought in your brain that, damn, FBA agrees with her. She must be right. Now you're not questioning her no more. All right. Now you drop your guard. Because if you wake up in the morning and you see 22 responses, all claiming to be FBA, all saying they're FBA, and all those 22 responses are saying they agree with Selena, then somebody's going to see that and say, oh, she must be a foundational because all those 22 comments think she is. So you got to be cautious. So it's either the person's getting fooled or it's an individual who is probably her damn account or somebody who's narrative hustling and they're doing, somebody said it best, a tether bot. You got to watch that, an op bot, okay? A bot op. However you want to come up with it, you got to be careful what these people do because they understand how to control the narrative. That's what it is. It's always them trying to go back and forth with us. We in here bubbling though, fam. But that was the second comment. Let me show you the first one. The first one said, LOL. No, this was her. This was her. Oh, by the way, her name is Afro-Latina Baby. So she's telling you she's a Latino. But I'm telling you what she's doing. She's telling you that she's a Black Latino who's FBA. So she's trying to weasel in. This is what they're doing, y'all. You got to watch that. Check this out right here. She comes out and she says, LOL. So if you're responding, doesn't that mean you're bothered also? You're commenting negative lies makes you bothered too, right? Okay. See, this is her right now trying to shame people who saying she's not FBA. She's taking the route of being very condescending and very slick. This is what she's doing right here. This is what she's doing. She's being very slick with it so she can basically say, you guys are attacking me. It's the same thing about Kamala. Remember Kamala did that, right? Kamala did the same thing. Call Tom Homan. Yeah, Tom Homan to figure out. You'll find out quick you ain't FBA when Tom Homan pull up. Because I'm going to tell you right now, we talking about checking paperwork. The two biggest paperwork checkers in America right now are FBA and Tom Homan. Because he checking the paperwork, and if you ain't clean, you going home. And FBA doing the same. So check this out, fam. The main thing that they're going to start doing is this right here. There's more. I'm going to show y'all more of these individuals who are out here cosplaying and running the game. I don't even know if I can call this cosplaying anymore. But check this out. This is what they're doing. They're going to pull the Kamala too now. That's another thing. They're going to start saying, you're going to attack another Black woman? That's one thing they always do. Because remember, fam, everyone always plays victim against us. And then they try to say we're playing victim. All right. So they do the psych ops, the reverse direction. They do the reverse psychology, and then they do the projection and deflection. That's the main thing. What separates us is every single issue we have with someone, it's them initiating it and them playing victim in the process. See, typically when two people have a problem, it's I don't like you, you don't like me. We can agree. Nobody's a victim here. We just don't like each other. That is an honest conflict. We're never involved in honest conflicts because what we have are people who start things with us, They initiate with us, and then they play victim. Think about it. The dominant society pretends that they're the victims against us. Tethers pretend they're the victims. Democrats pretend they're the victims. You go back since the beginning of our existence, and the one denominator you will always see is that they always play victim with us after they started it. You won't find one. You show me right now 500,000 conflicts that a foundational Black American has been in, and every single one of those 500,000, not leaving out one, all of them, is somebody starting something with us and then playing the victim in the process. That's how every issue that we engage in is. Everyone else, they got the luxury of having a genuine conflict. Think about war. You can go World War II, World War I, Vietnam, Korea, Afghan, Iraq. You can go to any war, the Civil War. Every war is an honest conflict. You on that side, I'm on this side. We don't like each other. Whenever there's a Black American, it's always somebody initiates it with us and then they play victim. That's what it is. They be the villain and the victim. And I'm telling you, there hasn't been one issue. I don't give a damn if it's a war all the way down to a Black person walking up the street. I don't care if it's 10 of us, 30 of us, or one of us. I don't care if it's an adult. I don't care if it's a damn baby. I don't care if it's a woman. I don't care if it's a man. Every time somebody's in a conflict with FBA, they initiate it and then they play victim. That is the way of the world. Like our good brother Kabahai Wat the Kamene said, he said, our only problem is that you got a problem. And that's what they're doing now. They're all playing victim. So these people now are going to play victim the same way they did with Kamala. Kamala knows she ain't a Black woman. Everybody knows that she could never be one of us. And she felt that she was the victim. She come up in here and say, man, that's wrong now. That's a Black woman. And they'll sit there and literally see that it's white here on her paperwork, white here on her paperwork, white here on her paperwork. But remember, shameless people have no shame and spineless people have no spine. Check this out right here, y'all. This is another situation where people start calling her out. Someone said, what's your full nationality? Then we may listen if we get some info. She responded. She said, I don't have to prove myself. Bye. Because she can't, y'all. Someone said, because you'll be exposed. That's how the person responded. I understand. Carry on. And then she responded and said, LOL, you're miserable. Bye. You see what we talking about? See what I'm saying, family? See? She started it. Then she played victim. She initiated it. Then she played victim. So Julia Roberts with the dreads, Bonnet Becky, and Lucy Liu the Fifth, they're all going to play Black women right in your face. As soon as you call them out, they're going to say how mean you are. Just like Kamala did. They can't fool us. And guess what, though? Here's the difference. Just like Kamala, we don't give a damn. So you can get upset all you want to. And if that's the only response that you can garner or you can come up with, then that's all you have. That ain't going to work. That ain't going to work. So you see some brothers and sisters were out there and they were really G-checking this person. They weren't really going for it. I got one more. Let me show y'all one more. I got another one so y'all can check this out. So you can see that brothers and sisters are hip to what's going on. This is the new social media trend. Somebody said, what Black community and where are your people from? Oh, FBA's everywhere. She says, I don't have to prove myself by. And then the brother said, so you're a foreigner. There you go. There you go right there. Where are your people from? The same thing we do in the Tether Alert. Where are your people from? She won't even answer it. She won't even answer it. Won't even say her nationality. The last person said, your nationality? And this individual said, what Black community, meaning what is your ethnicity? She won't answer none of it. But she'll get on there real quick and talk about how the Black community and we and us and all of us together. But somebody ask her a simple question. She just runs from it. Just like Tether do. Because I told y'all before, Tethers can't build. Tethers can't sit still. Tethers can't stand on their own. But one goddamn thing a Tether can do is run. That's one thing. Why y'all think all the Africans always win the marathons? Why y'all think all the Africans always win the marathons in New York City, in Boston? They always win because they good at running. That's what it is. So these people get they running on whenever they get called out. She cannot say anything, family, because she knows off top she's not one of us. So that's why she simply just resorts to hiding. And that's what happens when you put them against the ropes. So certified salute and shout out to the family because you see right there, brothers and sisters aren't falling for that. And the more and more this starts to pop up, because I'm telling you, it's on its way. The more and more it pops up, brothers and sisters, we're not going for it. And by the way, just being real, y'all know this ain't FBA because look how this built. I'm talking about, I'm sorry. They say, my beautiful foundational Black American women. Okay. Our sisters got curves. All right. They women got squares. And there's a big ass difference between a square and a corner and a curve. It's one thing when you can three-wheel motion around something, and it's another thing when you got to park, go forward, and turn. Our sisters got curves. They got corners. So you know goddamn well you ain't like us. You know goddamn well you can never beat us. You ain't got not NAS certified sister's body. But I'm going to tell you, you look like you driving somebody around the corner at the stop sign where the fire hydrant is. That's the damn difference between certified foundational Black American women and all these wants to be's. You gonna keep on wants and to be's. But I know one goddamn thing. If I got to stop, get out the car, and walk in a goddamn military line around you, oh, you got squares. You got squares. There's a difference between a curve and a corner, y'all. And they can keep them corners over there. So you gonna get up out of here. My sister 70 said turkey body. Damn. I'm telling you what it is, family. Built like a box. Y'all cold. Y'all cold. Uh-huh. So you can take that on back. Selena, what are we gonna call her? Corner Selena? What we gonna call this one, y'all? Y'all come up with one for this one. Y'all gonna come up with one for this, because we know damn well you said built like a, what do you say, a picnic basket. God damn. Built like a picnic basket. Bad built Melinda. Jeez, so no wonder you want to run from them questions. Uh-huh. Yep, you running from them questions bad. And guess what? They running from you too. Because we don't want nothing to do with that. Checkmate. Y'all go triangle shape. You know what I'm saying? You better get on your knees and pray tonight. You better pray that some of them corners get rounded out. What is it, Boxcar Brenda? Damn. They would say she like a big old box Chevy. Get the hell up out of here. Talking like you foundational Black American shit. Better try again. So yeah, fam, that's all it is. And you know what I'm saying? They just mad because we always winning and we see everything before it happens. That's just how a game goes. And you know, the more the game goes, the more we win, the more they fall back. And speaking of us winning, oh man, I'm talking about, you want to speak about a winning streak, y'all? Oh, y'all gonna love this story right here. Let me go ahead and leave bad built box Chevy Selena on the corner, okay? I left her on the corner. See, she built like a corner, so we're gonna go ahead and leave her on the corner. Damn. See how the ancestors work? You win when you ain't even trying. So she out of here. You know another person, fam, that was talking reckless about FBA and they done got their tether karma? Man, I'm talking about the ancestors be working overtime, but let me tell you something else, so do we. So what happens when you get both sides? When the ancestors is whooping you up and we whooping you up. So you getting hit up in both spiritual realms. You dig? Fam, just a few months ago, people were coming out here. They was disrespecting FBA. They was calling us broke. They were saying we ain't got no damn money and all that stuff. And you seen that tether connection. Because remember, two tethers of a feather gonna flock together. Well, guess what, y'all? Y'all remember when Fat Joe said FBA was broke? And then Fat Joe, his album did a flip-flop. He done disappeared. When's the last time you seen him? He done got fired from the BET Awards. FBA ruined the little career that he thought he had. 2 times, actually. We ruined his career by making him lose job opportunities, and then we ruined his career because we ruined Kamala's career, and when we ruined Kamala's career, he lost his opportunity to work in the administration. So damn, because y'all know he was going to work in the administration of Ozempic affairs, and we ruined that for him. Y'all see what ended up happening to Mr. Math Hoffa? Did y'all see what happened to Math Hoffa? Remember now, Math Hoffa was the one who gave Fat Joe that little platform where Fat Joe was talking crazy about us, disrespecting foundational Black Americans. And the irony of all of this is that they said we was broke. Well, now we come to find out that Math Hoffa's broke. And Math Hoffa has got his tether karma. Oh, yes, he did. And let me tell you, he got evicted from that barbershop where he did his show. Oh, yes, he did. And when he got evicted from that barbershop, they cut off all the lights. Oh, yes, they did. And since they cut off all the lights, he pulled out a flashlight. Oh, yes, they did. And what happened with the flashlight, family? He was out here asking people for help so they can help him cut the lights back on. Tether Karma is a best dish delivered cold.
I would get these bills for things that didn't make sense, right? Mm-hmm. Here's the kicker. So I got a bill one time for electric. Mm-hmm. And I looked at it, I was like, this is impossible. Mm-hmm. We shot like 10 episodes last month. So we only been in the shop 2 times this month, right? I'm gonna come back to that. The landlord always had an issue with us not being here.
During the day.
Like not being like not running the shop or whatever, no shop or whatever. And that was even a threat to the lease. Come to find out, the day that she cut the power here, it also cut the power in different areas in the building.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
So now the super is like, yo, what's up with the electricity? What's going on? Da, 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 da. And that's not even supposed to be like this. There's rooms, there's a basement, there's people with no power. Somehow, that bill or the
that man lying, ain't he? The bill came and you didn't pay that damn bill. Stop playing. They done cut the lights off. What my man say? What the old pimp say? All right. Since I know you were Tether from somewhere in Tetherland, let me tell you what the old pimps in the good old USA say. They say, tell that hoe I cut her water off. Tell that hoe I cut her water off. You done got your utilities cut. You couldn't pay the bill, Math. Math is mad. Look at him. He all defeated. He all defeated, fam. Back against the ropes. He couldn't pay that damn light bill. They done cut that light bill off. He's stuttering too much. Then the super came and he said that the building did not work right. And then when the building didn't work right, I said, why is this? Because I have some of the money. How about I give you 22% and you can cut the other half of the check? None of that makes sense. If you just came out and told us that you couldn't pay that goddamn bill, we would laugh at you, family, but not like we laughing at you right now. That man got a flashlight. He out here in the daylight with a flashlight, literally. Fam, y'all don't know? Y'all don't know, fam? It's light outside. It's just dark in that barbershop. It's probably about 3 in the afternoon. And Math is in there looking like it is way past 1 o'clock in the morning because he couldn't pay that goddamn bill. Math, you couldn't do the math. Look at the picture. Look at the picture. That man got the lights on. He bucking his eyes. He doing the eye bucking. Because they done cut that goddamn power off. Don't be upset, homeboy. You did it to yourself.
So now the super is like, yo, what's up with the electricity? What's going on? Da, 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 da. And that's not even supposed to be like this. There's rooms, there's a basement, there's people with no power. Somehow, that bill or the power source was rigged to other places in this building. So yeah, we're out of power. We can't shoot in here. You know what I'm saying? Take legal action against the situation, but it's tough. I can't turn the power back on because I need a lease, and if the lease is through this person, and they're not in communication. It's like we've been stuck. We've been stuck, and it's tough for me because I got so many memories in this place. But if I gotta let it go, I gotta let it go. But I know this is wrong. What was done is wrong, and I want to fight. So if any of y'all knows the laws of New York City and how I can fight this the right way, get in contact with me. And if there's any barbershops out there that's like, yo, if you want to use our space, holla at us or whatever, maybe we go on a barbershop tour.
We're going on a barbershop tour. What y'all said? He better call Fat Joe. He better call Fat Joe. Damn, so that's Busta Rhymes, Fat Joe, Math Hopper, Luke, you name them, they all crashed out and they're going to understand that this is FBA time, y'all. This FBA time, and they only here because they want to be like foundational Black Americans. But trying to be like foundational Black Americans, man, that stuff don't last long, partner. That don't last long. So he out here in the light, you know what I'm saying? He bucking his eyes and stuff. Look at this. This man hurt. He hurt. He hurt. He hurt. He hurt. He hurt. Look at that right there. That man, which I said he was tether-splaining. He was tether-splaining, wasn't he? The lights went black one time, and I was in there now, and I didn't know yet. Hey, he didn't know yet. Was they gonna cut off the lights? He don't know yet. He didn't know until he knew. That man, yeah, he gonna get locked out next. That's the next thing. That's the next thing is the keys. The keys, yep. You ain't lying. That's what it is, man. They done took all that stuff. And we've been hearing about him going broke for quite some time. That was one of the worst kept secrets, fam. All the people from the show were saying he wasn't paying them. He can sit there and talk whatever lie he wants to. That ain't working. Yeah, he done effed around and found out. Brothers and sisters know, man, he been broke. Matt been broke for a hot one, y'all. Matt never really had any money. This is a dude who did a little YouTube thing, trying to ride the coattails of FBA, didn't work out, crashed out, just like all tethers. Family, this right here, this is the destination of all tethers. They always end up here. They always end up here. Yeah, that's what, yeah. Y'all, they know what it is, fam. They know what it is. They better stay back. Yeah, them eyes bucking, ain't they, sister? Ain't they? His eyes over there bucking. He like, man, what? He know what it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, subleasing. Yeah, them old scam artists. Yeah, you ain't never told no lie. What do you say? The Sandman came out? You know, when Showtime at the Apollo, the Sandman done pulled up on him. Don't be mad. Don't be mad, partner. You know what I'm saying? You know, go back to your homeland. Going back to your homeland. I'm sure they'll accept you over there because you can't come over here. So another tether bites the dust, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's to the point we ain't got to do nothing. We just sit back and we watch the way it unfolds because there's only one way this is going to turn out. It's always going to turn out in the favor of FBA because FBA created it. It's a beautiful thing, man. Believe me, there are plenty perks of being a foundational Black American. And we all know what that is. Yes, indeed. Here we go. We got more, though, fam, as we sit here and we unpack on all these people. You know what I'm saying? We do some real regulating and just showing the world that, you know, we always win. Yeah, he was tether-splaining, wasn't he? He didn't even know what he was saying. None of that made sense. All I know, let me tell you something. He talked for about 3 minutes. Only thing I heard was, I can't pay the bill. The lights are cut off. You know the lights is gone. The water's gone. And then, like y'all said, the keys gone. So broke down, and you broke in the barbershop. Get your mind right, homeboy. Get your mind right. This man saying if anybody knows somebody, he said, if you know somebody that knows somebody, can we go on a barbershop tour? No, we ain't going on no goddamn barbershop tour. That ain't happening neither, homie. You on your own, player. You are on your own. Yes, and you better call Tyrone, but you can't use my phone. Checkmate. Fam, we sit here and we start talking about all these people, right? And how these individuals be out here trying to run up on FBA.
To the Black people who are saying that when Karmelo,
just, you know, how they do. One of the things, too, we leaving out as we start talking about our good brother, Karmelo, bringing it all back in to talk about all these different individuals and all these energies. It only highlights that it's FBA against the world because these are going to be the same people. Notice, all of these people, they are cosplaying, acting like us, wanting to go on barbershop tours. Nobody said anything about our good brother. But one thing you have to also understand, fam, is that they're going to send in all these folks. So we start talking about these tethers, right? These tethers be popping up left and right, right? Take Joe, take Edie, right? Another tether. You take this guy right here, Tether Man, all right? But remember, y'all, they out here trying to get justice for tethers. That's really what they want. They want justice for tethers. And one of the things is, fam, all those people saying, we all the same, brother. We are all the same. You just like me. You notice, fam, ain't no we all the same when it comes to justice for our good young brother, right? All right? They've been sending out all these tethers to try to use a diversion so they can steal from FBA. That's what they've been doing. You know it wouldn't be kissing up to the dominant society if you didn't bring up these African, Jamaican, Caribbean tethers. And notice how the same way the brown coalitions are out there trying to plead with Zaddy so they can get saved from deportation. Notice how all the Africans are out there trying to plead to Zaddy so they can get some of that USAID money back. Watch this.
to the Black people who are saying that when Karmelo Anthony killed Austin Metcalf, Austin got what he deserved, what are we doing?
Rosa Parks days is over. You cannot think that you can move somebody out of a seat that you don't own.
If that kid would have just minded his own business, would he or would he not still be alive?
Okay, would you say the same thing if that was a white kid who killed a black kid? There are fake reports going around.
Freeze. Notice that right there, you guys. Notice that you're seeing all of these people pop up from the diaspora, and you know damn well they're out there trying to spin the narrative against us.
Ways that Black people have been treated unfairly? Of course. And now, we're letting tribalism get in the way of truth. Being Black shouldn't mean getting held to a different standard, for better or for worse. We can't keep doing this thing where Black people are always 100% victims and 0% responsible. We can't fight yesterday's injustice with today's double.
Freeze. You see what we saying about these people, right? You see, that basically is them saying, Zaddy, 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 please, we want some of that damn money back. That's what's really going on here. They want some of that money back because they know all that paper done dried up. So the best way for them to try to get some of that dried up money back, y'all, is, again, trying to throw foundational Black Americans under the bus. That's the main course of action all of these people go back to when they understand they don't have a damn thing going for themselves. And you see it all the way throughout. And you know it wouldn't be a situation. And by the way, them tethers can say whatever, but at the end of the day, they're out here getting snatched up left and right. They're getting deported as well. They're leading in some of the main deportation cases out here. So we already understand they're going nowhere fast. Nowhere
show
at
y'all,
all. It ain't happening. But speaking of people going nowhere fast, I want y'all to notice this as well. Notice that they're trying to bring back Black Lives Matter. All right? Watch how Holden Martin, who's another tether, watch how he's sitting here talking about bringing back Black Lives Matter. Why? It's because this is going to be their way into the Karmelo Anthony situation. And this is why they're trying to get some fake grassroots movement going. Watch this right here, y'all.
So before we start today's show, y'all, I went outside where we are located here and I took a photo of what used to be Black Lives Matter Plaza. Now, when you used to go to Black Lives Matter Plaza, you used to see color. Come on. You used to see color. You used to see, the letters Black Lives Matter there in gold. Well, now when you go to Black Lives Matter Plaza, it looks just like the Republican Party, pale, no color. This is emblematic of today's Republican Party. They're the ones who forced Washington, D.C. to tear apart this memorial. It is an effort by them to erase us, erase monuments. National Park Service, what did? They
Stop. Notice now, fam, they talking about erase. Notice that, right? Notice this, fam. They don't ever talk about an erasure when we were talking about illegal immigration. Matter of fact, they support illegal immigration. They think the erasure is from the Republicans. So isn't it some real Democratic shield energy when they're trying to say there's an erasure against Black folks? What kind of erasure? It's the erasure of the Republicans, not immigration, though. You see what we saying, family? But they broke down because of something.
Remove Harriet Tubman's photo and quote from their website, replacing with images of Postal Service stamps that highlight Black-white cooperation in the secret network and that feature Tubman among other abolitionists of both races. The reason that they are so adamant about this is because the Black Lives Matter movement was the first time in American history that a Black movement had a majority of Americans supporting it.
No, it wasn't. What? Didn't nobody rock with Black Lives Matter? Black people didn't even rock with Black Lives Matter. Y'all notice this. Watch the play, y'all. Watch the play. Notice how the same time where the Democrats are very silent about what's going on with Karmelo Anthony, and they're sending down all of these fake organizations, they're trying to bring Black Lives Matter back. Low key. They're sitting there trying to use revisionist history. Black Lives Matter was a good thing. The reason why they're doing that, fam, is because they want to take this new action generation network, whatever the hell they are, and trying to turn them into Black Lives Matter. So they got to paint this fake picture of why Black Lives Matter was big. This man ain't talking about what's going on with Karmelo. He's silent, but yet he's trying to placate Black Lives Matter to try to get people on board. Wasn't nobody rocking with Black Lives Matter. The average Black American was not rocking with Black Lives Matter. People in the streets were not saying, I'm a part of Black Lives Matter. Nobody was for that at all. All the statistics, all the data shows that Black Lives Matter was a fringe organization. It lasted off of the backs of Black people, and now it's gone. So don't be surprised that Roland wasn't talking about any of this until the Karmelo Anthony situation. So what you're going to see is them trying to prop up Black Lives Matter. So by de facto, they can prop up Dominique Tether Alexander and his Black Lives Matter 2.0 organization. Psych ops again. This is how they play it, y'all.
The Black Lives Matter movement was the first time in American history that a Black movement had a majority of Americans supporting it. What they saw, never before in the history of America has a black movement ever had a majority of Americans agreeing with it? Not Dr. King, not A. Philip Randolph, nobody. And what they saw was, they said, you take that, you take with America becoming a nation, majority of people of color by 2043, depending upon what Latinos do, whether they want to call themselves white Hispanics or not. And all of a sudden,
that's what they do, Roland. Notice how he glazed over that, y'all. Notice how he said, well, if Latinos want to be, he know damn well where they want to be. But remember, he all plugged in with the black and brown coalition. So he glazed over that. See, Roland thinks he's slick. Roland will get to a point where he knows it's something we're going to call him out on, and then he'll just dance around it real fast. Well, that according to how they feel, no. And let me say this. If anybody supported Black Lives Matter, it's because they knew they weren't for black people. That's the only support Black Lives Matter ever got, is that they were a fraudulent organization. And at the same time, people weren't rocking with them any goddamn way. Nice try, Roland.
Depending upon what Latinos do, whether they want to call themselves white Hispanics or not. And all of a sudden, you had young white people, young Latinos, Asian Americans, who now were seeing, as Paul Harvey would say, the rest of the story. And so these...
How'd that work out, fam, with all the videos I just showed you of all those young Latinos, including that student at that school that was throwing our good brother Karmelo under the bus? How'd all that work? See, this is one of the tactics that they always use, y'all. They always use this tactic of the next generation isn't going to be as bad. Something happened and it awakened all of the different people of color. That's what they were trying to use. Y'all remember with Black Lives Matter? That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to hit us when it came to Black Lives Matter with how all of the other people are waking up and they're tired of their racist parents. This is nothing more than a tactic to put you on the racial treadmill going nowhere fast. So you wait and you wait and you wait. We've been waiting for years for the next generation of all these other groups to wake up. Guess what? They don't, because it's in their culture. It's in their blood. It's who they are. Nice try. So nobody was sitting there thinking Black Lives Matter was anything, and we've been calling it out.
These conservatives said, oh, no, hell no. We cannot have the hearts and minds of non-black people now learning the true history of America.
Enough. Hell no. First off, Holden. Let's straighten Holden out. All right. Holden the type of guy, I'm telling you, he the one, he ain't never going to lead the plantation. I'm telling you right now, he going to pull out a stick with some marshmallows and make a s'more on the damn fire before he lead the plantation. Okay. Let me tell you what it really, really is. All right. All of those people that were there at those Black Lives Matter protests, they were there to hijack it to vote blue no matter who. Roland was all the way down with vote blue no matter who, because he's the type of person, he thinks all W's are good except for the Republicans. And he really knows, in essence, foundational Black Americans been exposing all of that. Them people were not there to turn coat, to be your friend, none of that. How did that work out? How did that work out? And do you know later on, fam, he goes on to try to say that the protests were hijacked by conservatives. Yeah, we all know it was liberals at those protests that were hijacking the Black Lives Matter stuff. That was the liberals, fam. That was all liberals doing all of that. Everybody knows that. He blames that on the conservative. That was Antifa and all them. Matter of fact, let me show y'all this. This is what we're talking about when you're dealing with these type of people. Watch this right here. They're trying to prop up Black Lives Matter so they can prop up the next one.
Young Latinos, Asian Americans, who now were seeing, we're going to create this garden of American heroes. His defending of them removing and changing the names of military bases and removing Confederate symbols and plaques. After 10 black people were killed in Buffalo, you only had one Republican, then Illinois Congressman Adam Kinzinger, support a resolution calling for the end of
Look, he can't even get it out. He can't even get it out, y'all. Watch him stuttering. He don't even know what it is. After the Buffalo mass harming, there was no anti-Black American hate crime bill. After the Jacksonville mass harming, one in which I was there, no anti-Black American hate crime bill. As a matter of fact, Roland went on record and he started to try to scold black people, saying that we don't deserve one because we shouldn't have one. Watch him right here. He can't even get it out. So you know he lying. He's like, watch. He can't even talk. Watch this.
calling for the end of racism and the end of this.
What?
A resolution calling for the end of racism and the end of the target.
What?
Support a resolution calling for the end of racism and the end of the target of neo-Nazis and white supremacy.
What?
Republicans are like, no, we ain't voting for that. And so they saw.
It took that man 10 minutes to get that out because he know he lying. The end of so there was a policy to call for the end of racism. That's his answer. A policy to call for the end of racism. You know why nobody signed it? Because they understand that's ludicrous. We gonna have a policy that says the end of racism. What that do? That ain't tangible. You see what I'm talking about, y'all? This man out here trying to cape for the Democrats because he's a TetherCRAT.
Symbols and plaques. After 10 black people were killed in Buffalo, you only had one Republican, then Illinois Congressman Adam Kinzinger, support a resolution calling for the end of racism and the end of the target of neo-Nazis and white supremacy. Republicans are like, no, we ain't voting for that. And so they saw a new generation embracing Black Lives Matter, and they said, oh, we got to destroy all of this. And so they would have to.
Fam, what new generation embraced Black Lives Matter and what has it done? Those generations are just as anti-black as the last one. You go get a 5-year-old W and he gonna know how to say the N-word before he know how to say his ABCs. This is the old, outdated, trying to slob on the Democrats and make it look like there was some type of next generation, the next generation, and the next one's going to be the good ones. This is what they were trying to do with Black Lives Matter. They were trying to make it look like they're waking up the world. All of those other communities, they didn't have to see Black Lives Matter to understand how black folks are treated because they themselves treat black folks this way. Anti-blackness has no age, meaning the second generation, the third generation, the first generation, all anti-black. Great-grandpa, grandpa, dad, baby, all anti-black. So all of this stuff of Black Lives Matter was waking people up and turning people to understand the black condition. First off, it ain't did a damn thing but get money for them people. Second off, they're still all anti-black. So once again, it's like every single thing else they say, we call it Democratic cap.
The BLM, they followed the money, they focus on dissension. You had right-wingers who were infiltrating various events, starting fires, creating mayhem, blaming BLM. Oh, it's Antifa. Then you begin to see.
Stop, family. Did this man just say it was right-wingers? Fam, we know, we were there. Those were liberal groups, all those anarchist liberal groups, you know, the same ones that are begging black Americans to come out to the April 5th protests and the deportation protests. Did y'all just see he blamed that on Republicans? Republicans weren't going to the Black Lives Matter protests. Those were liberal groups. It was those liberals that were yo, yo, yo. It was Julia Roberts with the dreads. It was Bonnet Becky, all right? It was Vanilla Lice. Those were the liberals, the Joe Biden voters that were out there starting all those fires and blaming black Americans. Did this man just try to blame all of the fire starters on conservatives? Everybody and their mama know that that was the liberals. You see how every single moment he can, he's always going to slob on the Democratic Party, because he belongs to the Democratic plantation. And since the Democratic plantation is gone, he just out there with a double Whopper with cheese. He ain't even got no cheese, family. He just there with a big-ass goddamn burger. That's it. This is what we talking about. It wasn't nobody other than the liberals out there starting all of that.
Wingers who were infiltrating various events, starting fires, creating mayhem, blaming BLM. Oh, it's Antifa. Then you begin to see, again, all the attacks. It was because they said, This thing has gotten too far, and that's when the book bans. That's when the
Stop. There you go. Family, this man is out here really trying to gloss up Black Lives Matter. Let's say what Black Lives Matter was. Nobody was rocking with Black Lives Matter. The average black brother and sister in the grassroots knew they were frauds. The dominant society, conservatives, didn't like them. And then the liberals were only using them for votes. That's all it was. This man is out here trying to pump up Black Lives Matter like people gave a damn. Didn't nobody care about Black Lives Matter. And just like we always do, let's go ahead and expose Roland for the billionth damn time. Okay? Look at this right here, y'all. Look at this. White American support for Black Lives Matter falls to lowest point since 2020. Let's take it a step further, y'all. All right. Remember, Roland said this was the first thing that white folks love. He said Black Lives Matter was the biggest movement ever for black people. Okay. Support for Black Lives Matter declining across the U.S. That's only in 2021, y'all. Look at that. Published November 17th, 2021. Guess what? Right after the damn elections. So it sounds like all them liberals that he is beholden to, all them liberals that he be slobbing with, they're all jumping off of the Black Lives Matter because they already got Joe Biden in office. That's all Joe Biden, all liberals. We know they was paid for. George Soros. This was all controlled opposition so they can get Joe Biden in office. That's it. So he just told us the opposite, and now we're showing like we always do, correcting Roland for all the failures that he has because he's got a whole list of failures. Look at this one right here, y'all. Show you even furthermore. It ain't about nothing. White people have genderfied Black Lives Matter. It's a problem. There you go. Nobody is out here thinking about Black Lives Matter except for Roland. And Roland's thinking about Black Lives Matter, all right? And Roland is thinking about Arby's. He's thinking about both of those. But neither one of those has anything to do with what foundational Black America is on. So, yeah, they're trying to gloss up Black Lives Matter. So now they can Black Matter. So when you see Big Man Alexander, we want everybody to know we can do this again. And then next, they can use what our brother's dealing with, and then they can get them some type of little come up off of it. They can use what our brother's dealing with, and then now they can get them their little George Floyd moment. They're hunting for a George Floyd moment, y'all. That's the last thing the Democrats have left. The Democrats can't get you to go to their rally. Democrats can't get you for all those boogeyman tactics. The Democrats can't get you to go to their marches. The only thing the Democrats know how to do when all else fails, their number one tactic, use a Black American who's either in jail or who's being harmed and put him on a poster. That's always. They're trying to do the Breonna Taylor. They're trying to do the George Floyd. But the thing is that this time, since we're on code, the black man's alive this time. So we can do something about it to stop it. That's what they up to, y'all. Speaking of them being up to things, let me show y'all something else, what they're doing. So Roland said he went out there, and this how sad he is, right? Roland said he went on out there to go look at the Black Lives Matter memorial because it's gone, right? Or mural because it's gone. Yep. And Roland, the only one out there giving a damn. Look at this right here, y'all. This Roland out there in them streets, y'all. Look at Roland right there, hurt. Roland out there, hurt as hell, y'all. Roland wondering where did it all go, where all the BLMs go. Roland out there upset, mad, and angry because he ain't got the BLM out there because it's all gone. And FBA, we ain't have no problem with it. Good. Get it on out of Dodge. Don't have nothing to do with foundational Black Americans. All right. And then I also seen, you know what I'm saying? Roland been out here, he been talking reckless, you know what I'm saying? Thinking he about something. Did y'all see the Tupac video that had Roland Martin in it? Y'all didn't see it? Y'all, how many of y'all are familiar with the song Hit 'Em Up by Tupac? Yeah. Y'all know what I'm saying? Tupac, Pac was going off, right? Yeah, I found some footage of a Tupac video, Hit 'Em Up. This was the bootleg version, never came out. But he was foreseeing Roland. He was calling Roland out, all right? You know what I'm saying? So it started off, he said, some things, and he was just dissing on Roland. He said, first off, F you in the clique you claim. Yeah, Pac was going off. Let me show y'all. I got some footage of Tupac Shakur going in on Roland, and the same thing the FBA is doing. So Tupac, FBA, right? All right. And Roland is a tether, and Tupac was hitting him up. So let me go ahead and show y'all what it is right there. Right there, fam. And there go Reese Nobert. There go Reese. There go Reese, family. So Pac was out there hitting him up. Hitting them up, fam. G-checking Roland. So Tupac representing FBA, Roland representing the TetherCRATS, and you see the difference right there. The TetherCRATS don't want no problems, y'all. While he over there thinking about Longhorn Steakhouse, fam, Tupac was out there hitting them up, checking them. And that's what Roland is. Roland know what time it is. He better stay out of foundational Black Americans' way, because foundational Black Americans don't play. And if you come around, you might get hit up in the process, bruh. Because that's all certifieds do, fam. We hit them all up. You better take that tether goddamn energy elsewhere. That go for the tether man out there. I'm telling y'all, they out there shaking down. Oh, and y'all didn't see? No, let me show y'all what else. Tupac, I heard he snatched Reese Nobert's wig off. Yeah, look. Right there, fam. Pac snatched that goddamn wig off so fast. Look at that, Tupac. Tupac snatched that goddamn wig off Reese. Slammed it on the goddamn ground. Tupac said, F the Democratic Party, as a party, as Shields, and as a crew. Every last one of them. If you want to be down with the Democrats, then F you too. Shout out to Tupac for that one, fam. Yeah, he snatched it. Snatched that wig off real quick. What you say, eat him up? That's rolling right there. Eat him up. That's what it is. Yeah, don't play when you see FBA, homeboy. Pac just snatched that wig off Reese. I knew something was missing. On Reese Nobert, y'all. Damn, snatched that goddamn wig off quick. Yeah, Roland know what it is. Roland out here trying to big him up, talking about Black Lives Matter was like, ain't nobody ever liked Black Lives Matter except for Democratic Shields, just like you. Rolling around here trying to talk about how the Democratic Party represents Black folks and Latino folks. Man, ain't nobody on that but a Democratic Shield like you. Rolling, running around here talking about how the prices of food are so high, and they're only like that because of you. Checkmate. In fact, these people got a real dirty past. That's one of the things, all right? All right, that's one of the things, okay? So, you know what I mean? The Roland Hamburglar, he's upset right now, and that's okay. Bow down, homie. One of the main things, though, that we've been seeing going on out here in these streets are these people truly trying to push things on us, and they don't know that we got all the receipts in the process. Yeah, we got receipts. See, as we go down and we start calling out these individuals and who they really are, one of the things you find out is that these people got a real...
And we begin with breaking news. A well-known activist...
And when you start dealing with Tether's got the most checkered background out there, especially this Tether right here. Yeah. Because we did some reporting, fam. And just like a lot of these Tethers, when you peel back all the layers, you come to find out these individuals have been out here breaking the law for some time. Do y'all know that this guy, Mr. Tether Alexander, he had a case where he ended up putting his hands on some people. And then on top of that, we found out it was a baby. And then on top of that, the man done went to jail for theft. So think about it, y'all. The person who's trying to cosplay FBA, speak on foundational Black American ancestors, and is throwing a press conference speaking on behalf of our young brother, Karmelo Anthony, y'all look at this right here and see this man's background and tell me, are they trying to sabotage this case? Get this man away from our brother.
And we begin with breaking news. A well-known activist has been charged with domestic violence. Police have just arrested Dominique Alexander and taken him to jail. Good evening, everybody. I'm Chris Lawrence.
And I'm Cynthia Aguirre. We were right there when officers took Alexander to jail, searching his pockets, preparing him to be booked. Rebecca Lopez joins us live from the Lou Sterrett jail with much more tonight. Rebecca?
Well, the Dallas Police fugitive unit actually picked up Dominique Alexander just a little while ago. And again, he is inside this jail. He has been charged with 1 count felony assault, serious bodily injury, and 1 count misdemeanor assault. Now, News 8 was the only station there when he was brought in, and here's what he had to say to our cameras.
This unfortunate situation, and at the end of the day, I just ask that the community continue to pray for my family.
Now, Alexander has a long criminal history, including injury to a child, and we just learned some more information about what his girlfriend says recently happened to her.
Recently, activist Dominique Alexander was protesting the assault of a woman in Deep Ellum. But behind the scenes, his girlfriend says he was assaulting her. Jeff Hood helps Alexander run the Next Generation Action Network.
And it would be utter hypocrisy for us to stand here today and not cry out with all that we are, with just as much gusto, that we are opposed to violence against women in any shape or form, no matter where it takes place.
WFAA has learned more about the allegations. Sources say there are 2 police reports. In the first incident, the victim says on April 10th, she and Alexander were arguing when he pushed her, causing her to injure her foot and then attempted to choke her. She now has a broken toe.
In this situation, it was very clear that something had happened, something, very hurtful, very evil.
In the second alleged altercation, just a couple of days later, she says Alexander slammed a door, then headbutted her, causing pain. Sources say he told the victim he knows the chief of police and the DA, so who is she going to call? Chief Hall has sought Alexander's advice and often meets and communicates with him. And city manager T.C. Broadnax put him on a committee to help select Chief Hall. This has raised eyebrows considering Alexander is a known convicted felon who pled guilty to shaking a 2-year-old baby in 2011, and he has a lengthy criminal record. WFAA has obtained a report from Arlington Police from 4 years ago. Sources say Alexander assaulted the same girlfriend while she was pregnant, and the report states he began taking his frustrations out on her and pushed her multiple times. We asked Mayor Mike Rawlings why he's been allowed to sit on these committees with a history of domestic violence.
Well, all I know is to take care of what I can do and what I can control. I didn't do that. When he broke up a city council meeting, okay, I walked out on that because we're not going to do that, and I knew his background and I wasn't going to honor that.
Alexander has taken to social media denying the allegations and talking about how God will see him through this.
We asked Chief Hall for comment about her association with Alexander. She did not return my email. Also, Alexander faces some very serious injuries, and now it's up to the Dallas District Attorney to take this case further, although Alexander did campaign for him, so it will be interesting to see what happens next with District Attorney John Creuzot. Back to you guys.
And we begin with breaking news.
Whoa, buddy. Hold up. Now we got to get that dude away from our brother, family. Now the fix is in, fam. Trust me, this is all controlled opposition. Fam, you're talking about a convicted felon who shook a baby, injured his woman, and also went to jail for theft. Oh, that's not it, fam. There's more. There's more with this guy. This is no way good for the case, because now the dominant society, by the way, is already on it now, y'all. They're already picking up on this dude, and they're coming after him as a proxy. Look at this. Local activist sentenced to 2 days in prison for theft. Fam, this is a whole different situation. This ain't even the same one. The last one was for harming the baby and also for harming the woman. Look at this one. Yes, Dallas activist has been sentenced to only 2 days in jail after pleading guilty in a theft case. What? This is who they're trying to get to represent our brother. According to their website, Alexander founded the Next Generation Action Network in 2014 to combat oppression and discrimination for Black and brown and indigenous communities and focus on education, legal advocacy, criminal justice, women's rights, LGBTQIA, and human rights violations. Damn, this man has a lengthy record, y'all. How's a man with a lengthy record who's a convicted felon gonna stop our brother from facing a manslaughter charge? Really? This is who they're sending out there. Look at this. He was also arrested with a felony for harming a child in 2009, received probation. Family, no. The setup is in. The setup is in. I'm telling you right now, y'all. The setup is in. There's 2 things. Let me ask you guys. I need help, okay? It's either 2 things. The Democrats are trying to TetherCRAT this so they can get a George Floyd moment, or they're silent because this guy is going to ruin the case. And if it ruins the case, then they could plead racism. See, what they really want to do, the Democrats want to see this fail so they can say it's Trump's America. We got to be careful. Fam, here's the next thing, all right? This thing can go 2 different ways. I'm going to give you one of the ways. One of the next thing I believe the Democrats are trying to do, and let me ask y'all this question and propose this if I may. I believe that the Democrats want this to get to a fever pitch because they understand that our emotions are very high and we're on code and we're riding for our brother. They can send in some type of clown like this guy. They throw the case and then they could say, y'all see what happens in Trump's America? Black man can't get no damn justice. Now, right now, they've been hushed. Everybody's talking about it. Foundational Black Americans and Grassroots, we're talking about it. The Certified Foundational Black American Legal Advocacy Groups are talking about it. The only people who are hushed right now are the Democrats. Republicans are talking about it. I showed you the people of color are talking about it. The only people who aren't talking about this are the Democrats. I was on Roland, Holland, Hamburglar Martin's page. Nothing about it. Nothing. You ain't seen Van Jones come out talk about it. Where's Sonny Hudson? Where's The View? Where they at? You ain't seen a statement from Barack Obama. Where they at? I believe that they're going to throw this situation so they can see black people get upset. See, they want us to have another when Trayvon Martin didn't get his justice. And then black folks get mad. And they can say, see, look, this is why y'all need to vote for us, because in Trump's America, they want to Trump's America this. They want our brother to end up being guilty. They're going to send in all their tethers and all their Democratic ops so they can help throw this case so our brother can be guilty. And then they could point the finger and say, this is what happens in Trump's America. We told y'all. Now, the only answer, the only remedy is for y'all to come vote for us. That's the play. Don't ever put nothing past these Democrats, y'all. Why you think they're sending in somebody who's a convicted felon? This man is a convicted felon. And he got the first interview? Same thing with Black Lives Matter. What Black Lives Matter do, y'all? They didn't do nothing but steer things up and get you to go vote for Joe Biden. That's it. Took all your money in the process. I believe this guy's working with the establishment. You already seen everybody's working for. We broke that down last week. So eventually they can play that game. That's what. They can either get a George Floyd moment or they can get a look at Trump's America moment. And that's why everybody's talking about it except for the Democratic. Absolutely. Ops everywhere, fam. Ops are everywhere. I'm telling y'all. The ops are coming at us right now because we are so thorough. This is the pushback of being thorough. That's cool because we're going to push right back. And I guarantee they're going to go down before we do. We go further than them because we're stronger. But you got ops everywhere. This case is going to be flooded with ops. The developments that are going to occur over the next few days, and he's going to be in court on Monday for the first hearing. Trust me, y'all. There's going to be developments day and day and day, and we're going to have to stay on it. Can't be we talk about it, then we forget about it, and then another story comes up, or we start talking about goddamn tethers for 3 years. Fam, we got to focus on this situation clearly because this is being maneuvered. Why they're silent? Because things are going on. So you got MAGA, who wants our brother done. Then you got the Democrats, who really want our brother done so they can get you to vote for whoever they have next. This is why we got to stand on business all the way. I have a very skeptical thing that they're out there sending somebody who is clearly a person who has a checkered background like that guy. And let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this dude's background. We were able to pull out some statements on this guy. As a matter of fact, I got this right here. Let me show y'all this. This man has been on some real funny style stuff, y'all. Real funny style stuff. Never, fam, who is this guy? Came out of nowhere. Didn't know who he was. Dude got the first damn interview before anybody else got the interview. This man got the interview. How? How did this man get the interview? Who's his organization? This Black Lives Matter. So either of those options in which we just presented, what we can all guarantee is that these are to hustle foundational Black Americans. Check this out right here. This man, well, first off, this is when you ended up seeing him talk about Joe Biden winning and all that, or Joe Biden losing. But look at this right here. This is the police report right here, family. Check out the police report and you see it clear as day. It states clearly, family. It says on Monday, October 5th, 2015 at approximately, let's say 2:41 hours. Okay, Check this out. They said an officer was dispatched to the event. They were marked in a patrol unit. The call was advised at the complaint of the boyfriend who was pushing her. No known weapons or alcohol. Yelling could be heard in the background. Later, the female came on and indicated that the male had left in the video. Upon arrival to the location, he contacted the complaint, who identified herself as Michigan driver's license, standards. They hit that out. The Black female. She indicated that the suspect was no longer at the location. We did not conduct a protective sweep to pursue. He did not come back. So basically he left and he ran out the back door. The second later at the apartment, without her knowing, the suspect was not forced inside of the apartment. They blacked all that out. And I'm going to tell you why they blacked all this out, y'all. she did not need an ambulance. She did get any injuries that she was treated. She did not feel like she needed to go see the MMS. They blacked all that out. She did indicate that there was no contact and that she did not want to be transported to the hospital. I did not see any observable physical injury on her. When speaking to Mrs. Sanders, she indicated she lived at the location for a short time with her family and her boyfriend, who identified as Alexander Dominique, black male. They lived there with her sister and her children. Her sister and her children were also not at the location at the time. She indicated that they were not ready, but yet they were starting to get in bed, and Alexander had been involved with a relationship for approximately a few years. Now let me show y'all this right here, because they're cutting all of this out, y'all. All of this out. But I'm going to get to the real. Upon arrival to the location, this is coming from the officer, I contacted the complaint and identified, okay, the driver's license, hold on, when speeding, let me get back, there they go. Here we go. Check this out. She indicated that the argument was over being, they cut that out. They cut that out. This seemed to be shown Alexander's anger, and he started arguing throughout most of the day. When it came to the evening, they cut that out. Due to her back hurting from sitting on the couch occasion, black that out. This caused then to get them into a verbal altercation due to Alexander claiming that she was disrespecting him. That's that tether stuff, y'all. That's that tether stuff of, you disrespecting me. It's hard to even read this, fam. They're cutting everything out. And I'm going to show you why they're cutting it out. This is that tether stuff. The woman would not disrespect me. Here we go. Here's the part, though. Damn all that. The altercation in the cut that out, as he was being very ugly to her, trying to grab her, cut that out, and in yellow, he began taking his frustration out on her and pushed her multiple times. She said that she was offended. It did not hurt. Black that out. She indicated that she did not believe she had any marks or bruises from being pushed. Once things cooled down, Alexander began to gather up his things and leave the location. This shows you what we were talking about on how these tethers got back up. Notice in that report I showed you, they said that he told her, I'm plugged in with all of the people who work at basically the police department. Who are you going to run to? I believe that the police department put out this janky ass statement that's hard to even read because they cut out half of it. I believe that this was all put there so he can be covered for, because he's working for them boys. Somebody in the chat said, agent, you damn right. You need binoculars to read through all of this, because they're taking out the parts that incriminate this guy. They're taking out the parts that harm his case, and they're taking out the parts that make him look like he's a criminal, because they need him to stay on the books. But watch this right here, family. How do I know that our suspicions are very, very true about this Alexander guy, and he's plugged in with all those people? Remember, he said that he's plugged in with everybody down there in Texas. He told her who you gonna run to. Mind you, he grabbed her and he shook the baby, and that's a whole nother situation. But let me show you what else we were able to find, that this man is super duper plugged in. This shows you right here how plugged in he is. Look at this, fam. This was him cozying up next to people. They said, guess who we found downstairs? Attorney extraordinaire Nigel Redmond and Trey Black, Minister Dominique Alexander, and the Democratic nominee for the Dallas County wannabe cowboy, District Attorney Judge John Cruzo. That was the guy who oversaw the case. So the person who oversaw the case is the person who ended up taking the case. That's why in that report, the thing they said was, how are they going to do anything about it when they are the main ones who are taking up his case? He's plugged in with that guy right there that you see. The Dallas County District Attorney, Judge John Cruzo. He's the guy who took up the damn case against him. On top of that, the attorneys Now Redmond and Trey Black, he's plugged in with him. And then you see Alexander right there in the back. This is how he ended up getting plugged in with the police department. This is how he ended up getting plugged in with the Anthony family. And this is how he's able to throw press conferences before anybody in America had the opportunity. Remember this, y'all. This is a national case, not just Texas. So if this is a national case and he ends up getting all of the first interviews with the police department, shook a baby, snatched a baby, had a redacted statement left and right where you can read 3 words, then they black it out. Read 2 words, they black it out. Read another 5, then they cut it off. That is them redacting everything that happened to this guy and his double felonies so they can cover for him and he can get rid of the case against the woman. Go back to the news article I showed y'all in the news report where they said that he told the lady, how are you going to do anything about it? Because I'm plugged in with everybody. The same everybody that he told that woman was going to protect him from snatching her up and snatching up the baby is the same everybody that protected him and put him in the police department so he can go ahead and throw the case against our brother, Karmelo Anthony. That is what has been going on in these streets. And when you talk about being plugged in, fam, look who he plugged in with. Look who he's over there hanging out with right there. I know y'all see over there on the far left, Jasmine Crockett. Yes, indeed. So what you're dealing with, fam, is a well-connected Tether who has connections all throughout that area, and they put him in a position to be their favorite number 1 TetherCRAT so they can run everything back against him. Easy. That's the way they've been moving right there, fam. And then some more things came out about this organization, all right? One of the things we found out, damn all the other things that this man's been out there perpetrating. Damn all the double, triple felonies this man got. I'm about to take it a step further. We seen some of his paperwork for this organization nobody ever heard of. Fam, I want y'all to think about this, okay? It's the same thing as Black Lives Matter. It's the same exact play that they used. You have these figureheads who break the law and get away with it. Think about it. They'll openly admit that Black Lives Matter stole millions of dollars. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's millions of dollars on the books. I believe Black Lives Matter stole billions of dollars because Black Lives Matter is a trademark copyrighted name. And they were putting that on the floor of NBA games. They were spray painting that all across the country. They spray painted that all the way across the world. So every single time you've seen a Black Lives Matter t-shirt, every single time you've seen the Black Lives Matter logo, the people who have that notarized got paid. So I believe that Black Lives Matter stole billions of dollars. They'll tell you on the books a couple million. I believe off the books it's a couple billion. And they openly tell us this and they ain't never went to jail. Fam, when have you ever seen a black person steal openly millions of dollars and they ain't went to jail? Think about that. Wesley Snipes ain't pay his taxes twice and they try to lock that man up. They openly tell you. Matter of fact, I'll double up that. Tell me a time you've ever seen white people openly tell you that a black organization stole millions of dollars that they can't account for and nobody went to jail. All of those Black Lives Matter leaders that took all of that money, none of them have ever seen a handcuff, but they openly tell you they did. It ain't even a secret. Did Black Lives Matter take money? Yep. How much? Millions of dollars. Okay, let me ask you, Bob. Did Black Lives Matter take money? Oh, yeah, definitely. How much? Oh, millions. Let me ask you, Karen. Oh, yeah, they took all the money. Well, how come they ain't went to jail? The reason why they never went to jail is because they were doing the dirty work for the dominant society. All of these organizations, the NAACP, okay, the Non-Action Network, all right, Dominique Tether Alexander, the reason why these people never go to jail, they always evade jail, is because their job is to harm Black Americans. If your job is to harm Black Americans, they won't send you to jail because they need you. You're an asset. You're an asset. This guy is an asset. That's why he shook a baby. That's why he harmed his girlfriend. And that's why he stole. And the man is out here getting interviews with the police. I ain't never seen the police ever do an interview about a case with a convicted felon. I ain't never seen that. And that's never seen. I've never seen it. This is all alleged and some of it's confirmed. All right. So there's alleged and then there's confirmed. What is confirmed is that this man is a felon. Y'all tell me one time you've ever seen a police department allow a convicted felon to come in and negotiate a case? Have you ever seen a convicted felon allowed to head a 501c3 organization? You ever seen that? I ain't never seen that. Think about it now. Our good brother right now is facing a serious charge. And the first person who got the first interview was a two-time felon who is accused of shaking the damn 2-year-old. A two-time felon accused of shaking a 2-year-old. 2 and 2. And neither one of them are good. And this is the guy who got the first interview. This is a national case, y'all. People are talking about this case from the East Coast to the West Coast. Out of all the national media that I know for a fact put in requests to talk to the investigators, this guy got the first interview. This is the first guy. He went into the police department, through a press conference. Nah, homie. Nah, that's real opt up. That's real op. Real op. You mean to tell me ABC didn't get it? NBC didn't get it. This guy did. Nah. CNN didn't get the interview. This guy did. And I'm not talking about an interview on the books. This man got to go into the police station and talk to everybody. Nah, bruh. Hell nah. The reason why Black Lives Matter was able to steal money and never go to jail is because they're an asset that works against foundational Black Americans. The reason why we know for a fact that the NAACP has violated all of their tax codes and they still can do it is because they do all the dirty work against foundational Black Americans. If you go against FBA, they'll allow you to just continue. It's no secret that the NAACP is a tax-exempt, tax violation organization. Everybody knows it. We know that they're partisan. Hell, the NAACP throws functions and banquets for the Democrats. Everybody knows that the NAACP works against us, and everybody knows they violate their charter. Everybody knows it. Fam, when we did our investigation and research, the thing that was astonishing is that all the evidence of clear violations from the NAACP are in the public forum. Go look it up right now. You go for 5 minutes, you will find pages of the NAACP openly violating their charter. Nobody goes to jail because they're used as attack dogs against FBA. When you're an attack dog against FBA, then you can evade prison. Why do you think Al Sharpton is out here breaking the law all the time? Don't go to jail because he is an attack dog. He's an asset for the dominant society. And that's what's happening with this individual. And let me tell you something that I found to prove it. Check this out right here, y'all. Certified all the goddamn time. They want to play the game. They rocking with the #1 activist, y'all. We gonna play the goddamn game. Look at that right there. Type of nonprofit. This is for the organization, the New Generation Action Organization, the Tether organization. This is what it is. 501c3. Well, if you're a 501c3, then you're not allowed to participate in any form of bipartisan political activity. But I just showed you guys all of the tweets talking about Joe Biden, talking about Kamala. If you've seen right here in this one that we showed in the beginning of the program, he says that he's 100% behind Kamala Harris. I showed you all the things of him talking about Cory Booker. I showed you him talking about Donald Trump. So that is a direct violation of your 501c3. Look at the revenue, $172,000. Expenses, $162,000. Total assets, $13.9. Total liabilities, $0. Whoa, wait. All my brothers and sisters who are in the accounting field, all my brothers and sisters who are bankers, you know something's real funny with that. Donations to this organization are tax deductible? Look at the category, you guys. Category: civil rights, social action, advocacy, alliance, advocacy, organizations, NTEE, 501c3. Look at the revenue. Look at the expenses. Look at the assets. Look at the liabilities. And yet, you're participating in all types of bipartisan activities, and you're participating in partisan activities. So you're seeing the same exact thing play out the same exact way. Fam, they're doing it all. 1 minute is we all on the same, bipartisan. Next minute, it's also partisan. You're participating in politics in which you should not participate in politics. Never, not at all. But you see, it's able to go on. So the revenue is 100. What are you doing that's getting that much money? What are you doing? Look at the expenses. Why are you spending that much money? What? Look at the assets. So you're basically pocketing 13.9 $100,000 a year with zero liability, not one liability, not $1 worth of liabilities. Typically, when you see zero liabilities like that, family, that means that they're taking the money and that money's being pocketed. That's just my personal belief. Let's move further. Notice this right here, the IRS. Organization name, Next Generation Action Network Community Development Corporation. Look how right here, in terms of them, where they're filing at, okay? 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. Determination letters, forms, all of the above. I want you to lock that in, okay? Now look at this right here. This is the realest one I want y'all to see. Oh, Black Alpha Network, Certified Black Society, #1 activist. They can't touch me. Check this out. Next Generation Action Network Community Development Corporation. Watch this. Look at the box at the bottom. Organizations whose federal tax exempt status was automatically revoked for not filing a form of 990 series return or notice for 3 consecutive years. Important note, just because an organization appears on this list does not mean the organization is currently revoked, as they may have been reinstated. So this organization was actually stripped of its tax exempt status. Yes, indeed. Look at it right there. Revocation date, September 15, 2017. Exemption reinstatement date. Revocation posting date, 12/11/2017. Exemption type, 501c4. So it went from a 501c3 to a 501c4. Exemption reinstatement date was 9/15/2017, and the posting date was December 11th, 2017. Sounds like they've been jumping a lot. Sounds like there's a lot of scamming going on here. There's a hell of a lot of movements. So this organization went from 501c3, 501c4, revoked, unrevoked in a matter of 2 months. And then to top all of that back around, y'all, when you looked at the revenue, they said that they ended up getting $172K with zero liabilities. If you know math, if you know money, if you know scamming, then you got your receipt right there on the table, provided by the Black Alpha Network, Certified Black Society. We win again. Checkmate. There they go, y'all. So this is what we talking about when we expose all of these people. When you see that I pull out these receipts for this organization and the numbers are all over the place, the math ain't mathing, okay? It ain't computing, it ain't equating. But the one thing that we see that is equating, y'all, is that these tethers are out here trying to sabotage our brother, and in the process, they ran in to me. And I'm going to tell you right now, that ain't going to happen, because that ain't how it worked. And the only thing that matters is us, and we are better 10 times, 110. Checkmate. Fam, that's what it is, and that's how it goes. So I want everybody to understand that right there. Absolutely. You're damn right, family. That ain't nothing but BLM rebranded. The same thing. You're jumping from revenue. You're jumping from liability, asset, 501c3, 501c4. You didn't file until this date. Then you went back and you got reinstated on that date. The dates ain't adding up. The math ain't adding up. The paperwork ain't adding up. So the same way that your tether paperwork don't add up, it's the same exact way that your organization's paperwork don't add up. So when you add a tether to scamming, then you got a Democratic shield. And the Democratic shield's worst enemy are certified foundational Black Americans, because we've been mopping them up. Checkmate all the goddamn way. Family, we are in here deep right now, fam. We are bubbling, we are cooking, we are grinding. And one of the main things that I wanted to bring to the family, y'all, was how we are so certified and how we are so thorough. Man, we are so thorough right now. They can't touch us. They can't see us. They are trying like hell to throw this case. They're trying like hell to throw us off, and we ain't falling for it. Speaking of that, somebody said Black Lives Matter rebranded. Family, you ain't never told a lie. You ain't never told a lie, because how do you know? Let me bring all this home. Let me bring it all the way back to the crib. Y'all see that right there, right? What does that look like? What does that look like? And by the way, fam, that's another arrest. Not to mention the double felonies that we already seen. Not to mention the shaking the baby and all of that, okay? Those arrests. This man has been arrested on multiple occasions, and that one right there is getting arrested at a protest. You talking about getting arrested at a damn protest. You talking about getting snatched up. If you ever wanted to know, was this a rebranded Black Lives Matter, y'all? Look at the performative pictures. What does that look like? Did that picture right there look very, very familiar to this picture right here? D-Zam. Fam, that looked like D-Ray. Y'all remember that right there? Y'all remember that? Dude get arrested. They said, where the camera at? Where the camera at? Yeah. It's exactly the same thing. It's exactly the same thing, y'all. So this is why we're talking about it. This is why we're exposing it, because it's all about holding our good brother down. That ain't nothing but D-Ray. Boy, that man done pulled a D-Ray. Same thing. Same thing. It ain't work for D-Ray. It ain't going to work for him. So you better try something else, homeboy, because all of that is falling out. All of that is over with. It's all about us. It's a new time. It's a new day. We on code and we running everything, fam. And when I say we running everything getting ran. We running people out the paint. We running the block. We running the yard. And you already know we run this country. So if you add all of that up, fam, there ain't nothing left but certified foundational Black Americans. We are stronger than ever. And they just going to have to deal with it, live with it, fam. That it is. So listen, our brother out there, and we're going to stay on it. We're going to stay focused on it, fam. I promise you that. We're going to continue to expose these people. And just know, all of us, you guys are the ones out here making the change, okay? A lot of these pictures, a lot of y'all was sending to me, and I was seeing. So shout out to a lot of brothers. I got more videos of dudes shilling, man. So there's been a lot of those developments where these people are out here trying to get us, man, but they can't stop us. They can't stop us. We moving too strong. We moving too fast. We too certified. We too thorough. And we stick together, y'all. We stick together. We ain't going to be Black Lives Matter. So whatever the angle is, we know that the angle is nefarious, and we know that the angle is trying to get foundational Black Americans out the way. You can't get us out the way. Nah, that just won't happen. You can see right now that they're sending in everybody. We done check hairlines on this episode. We done check foreheads on this episode. We done check IRS paperwork on this episode. We done check your janky ass redacted police statements on this episode. And all of that leaves us with one determination, is that you are a TetherCRAT. Everybody else is a TetherCRAT. And foundational Black Americans are the only ones who are official. And with us being official, that makes it be known that what we say goes, and however we go, everyone else goes behind us, but we're first. Checkmate. Y'all look at this. When I say fam, the family's moving, the family's moving. Check out what this brother say right here, y'all, and it brings it all the way in.
I'm seeing a lot of people. I haven't seen some Black people talking about how we should be out there marching and have the audacity to bring up our ancestors. So whenever you see these people talking about our and us and we, always ask where they're from. Because if they're not American, if they're not us, tell them to shut the fuck up. Saying we ain't doing nothing, we ain't going to do this, we ain't going to do that. No. FBA, don't let them get it twisted. We've already done the marching, right? We've done the water hoses. We've done the dogs. Remember Abraham Lincoln? We've done the mass lynchings, right? We've done the paddy wagons, the mass incarcerations. Every time we're marching for other motherfuckers, they always benefit from it. Women, immigrants, all those motherfuckers. But no. Don't get it twisted. It's not like we're not doing nothing. As Foundation Black Americans, all you other groups gather around. Get close. If you're not a Foundation Black American, get real close. Get real close. It's not the fact that foundational Black Americans ain't doing nothing. It's just not that we're not doing anything. Nothing for you. Anything. So now when you're marching and screaming out there, you're holding your own nuts. And if the water hoses come out and they stick the dogs out on the kids, oh well, deal with it. We've been there, done that. Again, it ain't like FBA ain't doing nothing. We just ain't doing nothing for you.
Onward. That's what I'm talking about, family. Talk your talk, black man. Talk your talk. I like that. I like that. It ain't that FBA ain't doing nothing. FBA just ain't doing nothing for you. Oh, we doing something. We checking. We regulating. We spotting all the outside faces, all the outside infiltrator, all the outside ops, whether that be a tether op, a demo op. It don't matter. If it's an op, it's gone. And when we get it gone, it's so far gone you won't ever see it again. Foundational Black Americans for the win. Foundational Black Americans forever. Certified Black Society official. And this is our world. And they are only here because foundational Black Americans created it. And at any time and at any moment, when foundational Black Americans deem your ass not good enough to be in the paint, you getting ran out of it. So guess what? They already been ran out, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. It's been a good one, y'all. We in here super, super deep. We in here super, super thorough. We holding it all the way the hell down. And I want the family to know something. No matter what goes on, FBA run this. No matter where FBA is, we the strongest. No matter when foundational Black Americans decide to do whatever foundational Black Americans decide to do, we're always going to be the greatest. Everybody else, they just existed. Foundational Black Americans, we dominated. That's it, 100. Y'all, it's been a great episode. Appreciate the love, appreciate the respect. We've been in here super, super deep for a long, long time. As always on our FBA Fridays, I want you to enjoy your night. I want you to enjoy your day. I want you to enjoy every single thing. Make sure that you stay healthy, stay strong. Don't put your health on the shelf for nobody else. It ain't worth it, family. It ain't worth it. Do you be your exceptional self, man. Let that sun shine down on you, man. Like I always say, it's all about us. It's all about our family. Be the gleam, y'all. Be the gleam. It's all about your own gleam and your own shine, y'all. And as long as you're shining, everything is right with the world. Because when you shine, you're there to take care of everybody you love. When you can take care of everybody you love, everybody's happy. And we each one, we teach one, we all do a little, we all do a lot. So as we do on the Black Alpha Network, we're going to continue to break things down. We're going to always push the envelope. We're always going to take it another level. And we're going to always increase this thing. If you ain't moving, then you lose it. That's why they losing, family. Because we moving and we moving as one. And when you move as one, you get the job done. And we are the greatest. Certified salute to the family. All right. Stay good. Stay tapped in, family. I will catch you guys back again on Tuesday. And we're going to run this thing the right way. And we're going to keep it all the way certified and all the way official. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. And always remember that black is beautiful. And beautiful is always black. One. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.